far, I think we got those pre-rolls out of the way. Hello, hello. I'm being a bad streamer and testing the audio on my phone right now, but of course the music stopped, so it's making it a little difficult. I think it's okay. I think we're good. But hello, Pick Pick. Look at those trans hearts and the pom-poms. Heck yeah. Okay, So, what we're doing here is we're trying to get our specs up to finish meeting characters on 4-hit in a couple weeks. So, I promised the other guys that I wouldn't do too much with the characters they were invested in. So, like, the microwave, the fridge, Shadow Lord, and maybe a couple others. So, yeah. I don't remember anyone else getting super excited about the glitch. And I really want more of the glitch. So... Whee! Oops. I can't check that notification right now. That's gonna drive me nuts. Oh well. Okay, not the drawer, I think, but... the dresser itself.
I don't bite.
Oh no! Our house is starting to look like Baldi's Basics. You haven't seen- oh no. Uh-oh, why? Sorry. Why do I have a notification from Slops? Thanks, Streamlabs. Usually the only time I see a notification from Streamlabs is that my latency is really, really bad. So I was kind of worried that there was connection issues. It was just a notification to tell me to unmute my microphone. Thanks, Blobs. I've been doing this for a few years. I did have a bad track record of unmuting myself when I started, to be fair. There was a lot of times when I started streaming I would forget to unmute myself for up to half an hour. But I've been doing this long enough that I think I know to unmute myself, Slops, but thank you. Also, hi, Abs. I would love to explain things to you to help, but I'm not very good at that. We're just gonna talk to furniture. Pretty much. Can we talk to Holly? Yeah, I don't remember anyone else in the crew being, super excited about him. That was the holiday stuff, right? Like, with the Christmas and Halloween and Easter decorations and stuff? So we could totally do that one.
I think.
I don't bite. This guy might be one of my favorites. We haven't talked to him much, but I think this guy might be one of my favorites. Yes? Alrighty, we'll do Holly after this one. Hello, team! Hello, Quisky! This background is giving me Baldi's Basics vibes for some reason. And I can't tell you why, because I've never played it. It's not the chair, it's the dresser. teasing.
Did I?
You can if you want. Will do you or don't you? That's good to hear. A little munchie's never hurt anyone. I'm gonna be a menace. You can if you
Do
want.
you bite? I should know that.
Depends on the meal. Munch, munch, huh? Depends.
You're back then. Did you have a good time? Where did we leave things off again?
It's been a while. I don't
Love.
remember.
Hate. Friendship. Nothing.
Oh, I forgot that he messes with your dialogue options too. Oh, yeah. We might be a heavy focus on this guy for a while. He might be the first thing we talk to every day for a hot minute. Hey, you got the star, Apps! I know it was being rude the other day. Actually?
But you're back. So it can't have been that bad.
I am. You didn't reset, or I have no idea what you're capable of. I am back.
You won.
I like you. You're the exact kind of creepy pasta shit I'm way too into.
Look at us. Peas in a pod. Bugs in the beaker. Broken things, breaking things. For me, in my nature, but you break the broken things.
I'm just playing a game. I'm more of a completionist, or I'm a little broken. We're gonna sympathize with him. I'm a little broken.
A little more than most. Around here, at least. Shall we dance?
Ooh, look at how hard.
Have we done that already?
I don't think so, but I'd be down
Shall we
for
do
it.
it again?
What are you?
This must be a frustrating click by now.
Not really, I am enthralled, dude.
Damon the demon, the pea in the pod, the bug in the beaker, the broken thing breaking things. I was one thing, the thing you thought I was. A dresser. A dateable dresser in a game where you date all the objects. But the dresser was not a good dresser.
No, I guess the dresser didn't have a good taste in fashion.
They said the dresser had too much thematic overlap. So there is no dresser. Leaving only me. And now I am nothing. Frayed wire flying free.
If I'm remembering Vix's backstory right, this is kind of reminding me of Vix's lore. I don't remember it entirely, but I should ask her and double check. Because if I remember right, I feel like Vix's lore is something really close to what he's describing right now. I'm sorry to hear that you were cut from the game. You're a little annoying. I'm not even gonna finish reading that one.
Not cut. I'm thriving now. Dina is no more.
Oh, that's what that is. Because I think he's taken that shape before. That's the corrupted version of the design of the dresser character until they decided she was redundant. Oh, that's crazy. I maybe should have saved Damon for hit, but if I saved too many people for 4 hit, I'd have nothing to do for myself, so meh. Dina, is that who you were, or I like this you better? That's wild. I love this guy.
I like this you better. I'm done with this lore. I feel down in the dumps. What do you want from me?
Your undying love. I asked you first. Damon underscore ending equal hate. Damon underscore ending equal friendship. Damon underscore ending equal love. To be honest, a lot of pick. To be honest, a lot of these dateable objects. I mean, I'm alone. I don't have to read it out loud or say who it is. I'm the only one here. I mean, I guess I should read it out loud for the sake of VOD, but a lot of these dateable objects in this game are more cool friends than lovers. No kisses, more hugs. I can agree. There's a lot of them. Although that's probably just the asexual demi-romantic part of me speaking, but there are a lot of these. It's like, you're just you're a friend. You need a hug. But this guy's clicking into something very specific that I enjoy. Damon underscore ending equal love.
Define love.
Bitch, I wish I knew. I say 2 days before my wedding anniversary. The opposite of hate. What is love? Love, the absence of loneliness. Oh, this is too deep for me. I'm just gonna ask the question back.
I asked you first. Love.
Yay!
Love screen line.
Oh, this is so cool. I cannot get over that this is the
Damon
remnants
never
of the
really
deleted
smiles,
character.
but for the first time you see the ghost of a smile on their artifacted lips. The effect is not comforting in any way.
Happy.
Yes. See you next time. You. Sparkly face! Alright. Where is... Yeah, that looks like Holly.
I'm not here right now. Work.
Hi! It's probably been like 3 in-game weeks since I've talked to you, but you know.
If you see me, that's not really me. It is an illusion.
Oh, are you gonna be one of the time-specific ones?
I'm free in the morning if you want to chat.
This might as well be the morning!
Illusion away!
Ah. Oh no, wait, I'm missing 3 pips. Why am I missing 3 pips? I should only be missing 2. Unless Damon stole an extra one. And if he did, that's rude. I want to talk to... Feel free to throw out suggestions of who you want me to talk to. So long as it's not one that I promised the rest of the cast I wouldn't do. I probably will have no problems. If it's... Or it's one that we haven't met yet. If it's one we haven't met yet in 4-hit, I won't do it. Or if it's one that I promised to save for other people. But otherwise, feel free to toss out some suggestions if you'd like. This one.
Well,
It's
well,
the one I was
well.
already pointed at.
The enigmatic Amber returns for another lesson.
I definitely didn't just feel like listening to Dante Basco or anything, because it's one of the few voices that I recognize.
You ready?
Sure, what's it going to be about? Or I'm stoked. We're excited. Let's go.
Nice. We're gonna stick with getting to know you, but it's time for a new kind of icebreaker. As you might know, ice sucks.
Remember how I mentioned my anniversary is in 2 days? And that anniversary is to the previous castie that was an Ice Cube? I'm sure there's a few jokes I can make here, but, you know, I'm just gonna leave it there for you guys' imagination.
So we gotta break it. First off, what's the worst way to get someone's attention?
Catcalling, unwanted touch, inappropriate comments, or flowers. Especially because I have a phobia of touchy, no touchy.
Right! That's just an insincere and unsolicited form of selfish flattery. And for what? Someone who does that isn't trying to get to know you, they're just being a creep.
Alright, I need to, like, zoom in on my browser because for some reason I am having a hard time reading chat today. So I need to see if I can make it a little bigger. That's not the button I need to push, dingbat. There we go. Also, I heard a wow. A Dangel wow for 9-month anniversary, Riz. And some gay shinies. Thank you, Dangel. Much appreciated. How you doing tonight? The blue monkey guy. Yeah, I still need to tell him that you called him a monkey just because it makes me giggle. But I don't know if I messaged it to him or if I just tell him in person when I see him tomorrow would probably be funnier.
So the real question is, how do you start a conversation with someone you don't know in a respectful way that also shows you might be interested in them and hopefully makes them interested in you? Tricky, right? That's what we're gonna explore today.
You're really passionate about this kind of stuff, huh? Whatever, you're the boss. So if I want to get everyone to hate me, I just do the opposite. The emo teenager in me needs to pick the last one.
Yeah, if that's what you want.
Oh no, it made him sad.
I really hope you don't. I love seeing love come to be. And as far as making love happen, nothing can start without the icebreaker. And the icebreaker is observation and interest.
Observations?
Right. It might seem basic, but first you gotta notice them. But not just that. You can't be like, oh, they're hot, I'm gonna go talk to them. Nah, yo, you gotta really take them in. What's their demeanor? How do they look? Are they with someone? All that and more.
That sounds like work.
Then, use the information you glean to guess what they might be interested in, and lead with that.
I mean, that is how I've made friends. My best friend at camp was reading a manga I knew, so I was like, friend. Whoa.
Alright, say there's somebody you meet for the first time and they're wearing merch of a show or a game or a book, you know? What do? Maybe compliment them on it, right?
And that's how Darth met me, because I had a Victini plushie on my backpack.
But what could you immediately follow that compliment up with that's even better?
Info dumping because you're autistic? Ask them their favorite character, tell them your favorite episode, quiz them about what they know about the series. Oh, that's the worst answer. Do not. Gatekeeping is not going to make friends. Ask them who their favorite character is.
That's a good one. Smile, gently ease into the topic, and you can build a great rapport with them really quickly. So, you learn about, or even better, share in their interest. Make them excited about it. Start that connection by talking with them about what brings them the most joy. What better way to build a friendship?
I thought this was about picking people up, or nice, that makes a lot of sense. I'm gonna say this makes a lot of sense, because I'm sure his logic is, well, you can't just go right into picking them up. Gatekeep their interest and gaslight their knowledge of the lore. Girl boss yourself into being the only fan. Apps. That's horrible. Funny, but horrible. That makes sense.
Dope. You get it then.
Dope!
You gotta communicate, you feel me? Let's go to phase 2.
So since I'm ADHD and we have Dante Basco here, Disney Plus has this, like, live feature where it just kind of shows episodes of things. Like, there's a Simpsons specific one, and there's a flashback one or whatever that's just, like, old Disney cartoons and stuff. And when I woke up at, like, 4 in the morning and was looking to put on Simpsons for something to listen to fall back asleep, American Dragon was on, so I watched 2 episodes of that instead of going back to sleep. Oops. I mean, I did go back to sleep just after watching 2 episodes of American Dragon.
Alright, so you made it past the icebreaker. Now you're vibing a little.
Would you say that he's wearing hot pants? Them pants do look spicy. Not as hot as our burning hot pants, though. Wink wonk.
They mentioned they're going to a concert of one of your favorite bands. What do you say next?
Oh man, I love them. Are you going with any friends? Lucky, you got an extra ticket. Music is for dorks. I'm not... Excellent 4HC plug figure guns. Is chat showing up on stream? I don't think it is. I didn't think so. Well, that's incredibly rude. I thought that's what he would. No, I'm not trying to be mean. I just think it's silly in an affectionate way. I think the fact that you're calling him a monkey man is cute. I don't know. That might be rude to say too, I'm not sure, but I like it. It makes me happy. I'm not trying to make fun of you, is the point I'm trying to get at, is by no means am I trying to be mean. It makes me smile. Maybe because my Chinese zodiac is Year of the Monkey, I don't know, but... I think most of you are subbed, so... You're still gonna be hearing me talk to myself anyways, but I'm gonna use the ad break to figure out why chat is not showing up on the screen quick. Okay, so it's showing up on the right side. Except I just... No, it's left. I... Pay no attention to the dumbass dog that forgot left from right for a second. We're too shy to be on the same screen as Dante. Yo, that's fair. I'd probably be a little starstruck around Dante Bosco too, to be honest. Okay, so... Oh, now it's showing up on the right. Okay. I don't know what did it, but I fixed it. Although... in hindsight, I might actually have it. Since all the dialogue options show up on the right anyways, we're just gonna do a quick little scoot-loop. D'Angelo, is one of those supposed to be Titus? Like, it's obviously not exactly Titus, but... one of those emotes you just did is definitely Titus. Would this be faster if I click and drag? Yes. Is the ADHD amused watching me just scoot across the screen, so it's gonna be a troll about it? Also, yes. Getting there. I don't like that when I'm clicked off the game, the music stops, but... yeah, I figured the other one was He-Man. Because I recognized the rainbow. Alright, there we go. Alright, we got chat fixed. We got me moved over to the other side, so we're not blocking dialogue. Ad break is over. Let's get back to flirting advice. Well, I feel safe saying music is for dorks is not the correct option. Got an extra ticket seems too assumptive, so... you got any friends?
That's what I'm talking about, playa.
Yeah.
Keeping it nice and casual and taking an interest while showing interest. Smooth. If they say no and they don't really have any friends who are into this band, let them know you might be down to go if they want company. If they say yes, maybe just tell them you're stoked for them. Don't want to seem pushy or self-inviting.
Yeah.
Get to know them before getting too personal. You know, build up to it. Maintain that good balance of digging somebody, learning about them, and gauging their boundaries.
Yes, sir. Too much work, I'm just in it for the quick hookup. Sounds complicated. Oh, we actually passed a stat check. Ayo. Actually, I have kind of a non sequitur question for you before I go, and since we actually passed a stat check for once, click.
Oh, well, damn. Shoot. Fired up.
Why are you so into love? What's your biggest pet peeve in picking up somebody? What aspect of love do you think is the most important in life? We want to be interested. What's your deal, homie?
I mean, who wouldn't want that warm, fuzzy feeling you get in your chest, you know? I want to be able to show humans that keeping someone warm physically is alright, but emotionally, that shit slaps.
That shit slaps. pizza? Heck
There's
yeah.
just something about being vulnerable and willing to devote everything to someone else. That's why I love... love.
Damn, I didn't know you were corny like that, or that's actually really sweet, Dante. You know what? That's sweet.
That's what love does, baby. Makes you do sweet things and cheesy things too, for real. I guess that's why I like it so
Yeah.
much. It's kind of like a fire. You can keep it controlled, but sometimes it just goes wild. And I like it both ways.
The husband would definitely agree on the cheesy part, tell you what.
Anyways, later.
Later. Alright, who is our last? Who's reading the web? The Avatar web. That's funny because I was just saying how I was I watched American Dragon in the middle of the night last night. I don't. Let's do a stupid one.
You're back!
Tell me your story, or yeah, I guess so. More curious than anything. I'm curious.
It all happened one rainy night, on the north side of Turkleman City. The tough side. I'd stayed late at the office because I had extra work to do before the holidays.
Stayed late at your job as an insurance claims adjuster. Go on.
Well, when I left, I was feeling a bit low, so I went out to a local bar. It's called the Banana Club. They make a mean Shirley Temple. Heavy pour.
Let me know if you want to meet secret characters. So what we are doing today is we are trying to increase our specs, because for 4-hit we're just trying to meet all the characters, and I know, so I looked up who we were missing for the last stream, so we have 7 left, and I know that one of them requires you to realize, spoilers, 10 other characters. So when I solo stream this, what I'm doing is trying to just up our specs, basically, so that the next time we stream it on 4-hit, we can meet the last 7 characters that we're missing. And I'm not going to actually realize anyone until we go back to 4-hit either, just because that seems like it'll be a big dramatic reveal that I don't want the others to miss out on. Man, sorry, trying to adjust my chair like a dork. Then what happened? But I thought Shirley Temples were... Aren't they non-alcoholic? Is that what they're getting at?
Devastatingly potent? Yes.
Never mind. I was gonna say...
A recipe for disaster? I know! I shouldn't have been...
I'm not nuts, right? Shirley Temples are not alcoholic. And this guy just, like, gaslit himself into getting drunk off of it.
I should have known better. But after I'd had about 7 of them, I went out for a stroll. I don't know where I was going. Just trekking the streets with my dog.
Dog!
Suddenly, I came upon a fine dining establishment called the Questionable Dandelion.
I kind of like that name. That's a royal band name right there. Right.
They've got an incredible buffet. Lots of strange ingredients from all around the world. They're always trying new things.
Okay.
Like Diplodocus berries.
I don't drink mixed drink. I don't really either. Like, I have a hard time with the taste of alcohol, so, like, the most you'll really get out of me usually is a rum and coke, but that's just because that's what my dad and husband drink. But I always thought it was weird that an alcoholic drink was named after a child actor, and then I found out that they're not alcoholic. And that made that make more sense. I think I'm just gonna Google it. I can't spell. Temples of... Yeah, okay, I was right. Yeah, because I thought they were alcoholic at 1.2, and I was like, it's kind of weird that booze is named after a child actress. And then I forget how, but I did learn one day that Shirley Temples are non-alcoholic. I'm like, oh, that makes more sense. It's just a fancy drink. So yeah, this guy gaslit himself into getting drunk off a non-alcoholic beverage. I did. I love your doodles. Sure, of course, are duplicitous berries?
And Jimson weed cupcakes.
Naturally.
They also sell Excedrin by the pint, the headache medicine.
Excedrin? Isn't it Excedrin? Although I think we already established this guy's not super smart, so that might be why. We still need themed cocktails. That would be fun. Well, that sounds dangerous, or I'm tracking this, I think. Oh, that sounds dangerous.
Oh, yes. Very. But good for headaches.
Oh, is that when it happened, or up until now it had been a typical Friday night, I'm guessing? Hey, in-game it is Friday night, that's funny. Then what happened?
I was walking around, or sort of drifting, or rather, floating, or... I guess you could say I was making my way about town.
Making my way down.
Aimlessly, you see?
I'm getting that, and... Would you please just get to the bloody point? I'm not gonna be mean yet. And...
And what?
What do you mean, and what? You were just telling me the story.
Ah, yes. So you want me to continue. This was your meaning.
What on earth is the matter with you?
Why, that's precisely what I'm telling you.
I may just go insane here.
Please don't. I can assure you, it isn't as much fun as it looks.
He's got a runny nose. I'm assuming the faucet is his nose, because he's crying out of the hot and cold labels. That is a nasty runny nose.
And with two of us in the room, it might just start to get a little confusing.
Oh, it might it?
Please try to stay on track. Well, I came across an alley I had never noticed before. It was dark, and had a rather threatening look about it.
Didn't you mention he had a dog with him? Where'd it go?
So naturally, I went down it.
What anyone might do. Are you bonkers, or stinks sure are brave? Or stupid? always thought that sinks did look like faces with their nose gushing into their mouth. Yeah. I think I always saw the eyes and the mouth and just they didn't have a nose for some reason. Elephants instead of humans? That's adorable. I can dig it. Sinks sure are brave. Or stupid.
Sinks?
Oh, right, I forgot. You're an insurance claims adjuster named Martin Applegate.
I am?
I'm literally 2 seconds away from leaving.
Relax! It was a joke.
Baseball.
You really ought to lighten up. Anyway.
The doggo was drunk too.
I wandered down the alley and came to a door, lit by a red light.
An alleyway with a red light? Sir, where is this going?
I opened it and found a long hall, at the end of which was a sort of booth. And in this booth was a fortune teller. She was wearing a fantastic red shirt, not unlike the one you're sporting. Although it could have easily been more of a chartreuse. I can't tell, I'm tone deaf.
What? His storytelling is giving me Excalibur vibes from Soul Eater.
Yes, her name was Vagabonda the Sinclairius. She was wearing a fantastic red shirt, not unlike the one you're sporting.
You just said
I'm
that!
sorry I keep harping on the shirt, but it was absolutely fantastic.
Chartreuse girl.
She spread out a deck of strange cards and asked me to select one.
Strange how?
They were business cards.
Okay. I see. Y'all ever look at things like popcorn ceilings and see faces or characters in it? All the time. I'm in a basement and the paint is peeling from the floor in the bathroom, and for the longest time it looked like the Animal Crossing symbol for furniture. You know, that like leaf with a bite in it? So I joked to myself, that's not the symbol you use for flooring, that's for furniture. I usually see like critters and stuff too. What'd you pick?
I chose at random, and the card I picked turned out to be the Ace of Spades.
But that's not a business card! This is such Excalibur energy. Oh my god. Thought you just said they were business cards.
The Ace of Spades is a bespoke shovel manufacturer based in Crumple, Michigan.
Oh. I should have figured it was a pun.
The owner's name is Ace.
Oh, well,
He does great
I
work.
should have known.
Vagabonda snatched the card back from me and said, "Not that one!" Turns out she had her rewards program on the back. 12 stamps and you get a free spade.
Probably shouldn't have had that one in there.
We agree! Besides, she only had 2 stamps.
SMH.
So I snatched it back from her again and we had a bit of a row and I'm sorry. God damn, that is a nice shirt.
Thanks.
Anyway. I guess that wasn't a very good start to our fortune-telling session. I think that's why she cursed me.
How do you figure?
Because right afterward, she said, "Martin, that wasn't a very good start to our fortune-telling session. I'm going to curse you because of it." And then she cursed me.
That bitch. Cursed you how?
She waved what looked like a magic wand. Although, to be honest, it could have easily been a bagel of some sort.
How do you mix up a magic wand and a bagel?
And then said, "Martin, I doom you now to become a detestable object. I transform you thusly, so that you may go home and think about what you've done."
Hit sink instead of think. Am I to understand that you may have confused a wand for a bagel,
That is correct.
and then you became a sink?
And then I became a sink. Now you find me as I am, trapped in this porcelain prison. All I want to do is return to my old life, to stroll the streets of Turkleman City once more, without a care in the world. Oh, how I long for it. Please, won't you help me? Sudsy and I would be oh so grateful if you could get to the bottom of what's going on here and return us to our proper forms. Will you?
Can I have a bit to think on this?
Oh, I'm fresh out of bits.
No, I mean, like, can I have 5 minutes?
Oh, I haven't been taking minutes on this meeting. Have you?
What the... No, I mean... Never mind, I'll be back in a little while.
He stands there, silent and unmoving, until you finally leave.
Well, since Damon ate up 2 of our pips for some reason, it's time for bed. Oh. Oops. I didn't know that it was not gonna let me progress. I thought I could just keep going without reading it. Oops. Well, I'll just have to remember a summary of the text. Off the top of my head, I'm really liking, the glitch. Damon, whatever. That just hits a very specific type of special interest. So off the top of my head. It's like when I was like, okay, who am I allowed to visit? Who am I not allowed to visit? And the first one to come to mind was the glitchy dresser, so... FOMO crush clip it. Yeah, that might not be a horrible idea, and then just, like, post it to a thread on the crew chat or something. So, Crusher, you can't sleep before checking out your social media, right?
Oh.
Where else am I
good
gonna
point.
be?
I'm still receiving data from the Dateviators. Why haven't you brought Skylar to life and destroyed them? I realize all the objects are flirty and super hot, but as long as the Dateviators exist, David will be hunting you. And you don't have a chance. He has a whole island just to practice hunting people. There's definitely no people hunting
Most
going on here,
interesting.
island. Thinks he's so clever, but I'm on to him.
Definitely no people hunting going on here, Island. I'm gonna be honest with you, Haida. I forgot that you told us we were supposed to murder the glasses. I just wanted to talk to the glitchy dresser. I can't realize her, or I didn't try to realize her. Although, if I remember right, we did, like, jokingly try to realize her, and she said no. But I don't remember, so we didn't try to realize her.
You must. You don't want to end up on that island. Sure, the beaches are pristine, but it's not worth it. Believe me.
How do you know?
Regardless, you couldn't have brought her to life anyway. I might be leading you on in what I believe to be the right path, but even I can be wrong sometimes. Unfortunately, I've found a stumbling block in our quest to realize Skylar. You can't realize her just yet due to unfurnished business. If an object needs to
that's
be
what she was
around for one
telling us.
reason or another, they won't be able to be realized. You'll have to make sure they have finished their own needs in Objectum, undoubtedly because of the reanimation gluons and the plasmonic nanogenerators. My calculations showed it was a possibility, but I didn't realize it was unavoidable.
Number 1 and 2 from Prisoner Store. What? Did I miss something? Also, Haida just I need to, like, recap what Haida said. He was talking so much. Pick has redeemed a hydrate. Oh, thank you. Although I don't like that I didn't hear the sound alert go off when you redeemed that. But... oh, okay. Oh, what I was trying to say was, is why did he yell at us for not realizing her yet, just to tell us that we can't do it? Why didn't you do this thing I knew that you couldn't do? Rude? Hi, Mommy. Thank you for washing and folding some of the clothes. Oh, the angel with all the health checks. And Twitch is going to be asking for ads in a minute, so I'll do the squats after I finish talking to Haida. Can we talk more about reanimation gluons? Like, what are those?
There'll be talk about reanimation gluons much later, I promise. Alright, change of plans. If unfurnished business is inevitable, then you'll need to bring every object to life before you can realize Skylar and destroy the Dateviators. Any questions?
Just one, like 100 on, you know, like 100 on.
I'm so sorry, it'll have to wait. I'm illegally piggybacking off of my neighbor Howard's Wi-Fi, and he just found out. He's only 11, but he's got a black belt in Taekwondo, and he's a real big kid. Realize all the objects, so you can destroy the Dateviators.
Why does an 11-year-old have his own Wi-Fi? How is he paying for that? What? Okay. Now we go to bed. Now we talk to Holly, because we messed up talking to Holly yesterday.
Oh.
Why is she sad? No! His brain is also really big, that's fair. Rich kid. For real, though. Tyler has... his name was Howard! And I'm going to run the ads and do the squats, and then we will talk to Holly. Whee! Six, 7, 8, 9, 10. I got some stretches too. Stretch to the left. Stretch to the right. Ugh. Ow. I hit my knuckles on my headphone cord thingy. Complete all. Pull my chair back up. Holly gives me grown-up Mabel vibes. I could see it. I feel like I might have actually said that the first time we met her, too. I could be misremembering, but there's a non-zero chance that when we met her on 4-Hit, I was like, wait a second.
You came!
Yeah. I said I would.
Well, it's not that I didn't think that you would, it's just, I've got a tricky schedule.
No, you know what? I think I did say that because I remember thinking that her voice feels wrong because it's not Christian Shaw. Like, my brain genuinely wants Christian Shaw's voice to come out of this character. So I think I did say the same thing when we met her. That's funny.
So, it's easier to presume that people have to cancel.
I mean, bad but fair,
Or
I
they'll forget.
guess.
Or they'll just have their own lives.
Oh no, Holly's making me sad.
Oh, which is me. I'm people. I cancel or forget, or I have my own life.
That's a mood. Mostly the first two. Because I don't really have much of a life, but you know. So you're a bit flaky? That's so mean. No, you seem kind of hard on yourself.
I'm just realistic.
Did work go okay?
Yeah, it was great.
I love the pose that the skeleton is doing right now with his little kicky legs up.
Wait, you said okay, right? Yeah, it was okay.
Oh no.
Hard, underpaid, fun, just a local pet. My favorite kind, the little ones.
Oh, honey.
Sorry, it's not you.
Don't worry, Holly. I yawn when I'm anxious. It only took like 5 job interviews for me to realize that. Tired?
A little, but who isn't?
Yeah, there's some Cobalt lore for you. I have a nervous tick and it's yawning. Oops.
Usually, when I finish a shift, most of the others are asleep. I never really get to talk about my work, so it's strange. It's nice. Well, the shift wasn't, but this is.
Why do you work so much?
Someone has to. It's my job. It's always a holiday somewhere, and someone has to do the work to bring the wonder to everyone else. I'm a helper most of the time. Essential, so they say. Sometimes, when it's useful to say so.
I want to protect this child.
Sorry. Here I am complaining I never have anyone to talk to, and now I'm yawning in your face. I guess I should knock off. I've got a shift in the morning, but thanks. I really appreciate it.
Go get some rest, Tear. I mean, Holly.
No! You get some rest.
But I just woke up. Okay, now we can talk to the glitchy dresser.
Welcome home. Shall we date?
Hello? Oh, I missed Angel saying she also has straight man repellent makeup and I love it. Yep. Pick, look! It's both of our favorites at the same time! That is not something I was anticipating because we just told Holly to go to bed! When do you run out of content, or can we skip to the end? No! I don't want to skip to the end.
Whenever I want.
Well, that's a lie.
True. Partly. Maybe. Mostly. Maybe it's whatever you want.
Never.
Closer to the truth. When do you run out of content?
When I die. This make me feel guilty at work. I have to throw away so much holiday. Oh no. Oh, I don't like stuff like that. When do I run out of content? One day.
Then maybe I'll join you. We can run out of content together.
That's gay.
Ho ho ho!
That's not what the dialogue box says.
Oh no! There's something about the phrase naked and glistening in oil that seems to always attract Somali pirates.
Yep. I had a feeling that not matching the dialogue was on purpose. Oh, this is chaotic. Hello and welcome to Date Everything, the game where you can date your
I'm
dresser.
fascinated by you. My morbid curiosity of the mortal. Come and go as you please. You're not a Dina, are you?
Not Dina, I'm Cobalt.
Don't tell me what to think.
That was the only yeah, don't get mad at me, I love you.
I was a thing. A thought and a mind mashed on a keyboard. Twisted and turned and transformed and tossed aside. Mind made matter. And now you see me. You read me. You hear me. From my mind to yours. From nothing but a neuron. A thought given shape and word and meaning. And now you're infected. But that would make me a virus. And I'm not a virus. I'm a bug.
Did he eat up 2 hearts yet? No. Weird. Okay. Let's go back to Dante Basco. I love bugs. I
What do
love
you
that
know?
bug.
The little pickup embryo is back for another lesson.
No, that was weird. Dante, that was weird. I like some bugs.
I hope you're ready for some more complex pickup strats.
More ice breaking? What else could there be?
No way. We're about to up the difficulty level. Last time we worked on what do you do if you have mutual interests like a show or a band. But what about if you don't have a ton in common right away? How do you get to know them then?
Too much effort?
What do we talk about? Interests and...
Observations?
Yes! Before you decide it's a boring tactic, just think about it. Sometimes small talk is a great fire starter. And look, I know not everybody is instinctually great at chit-chat, but like any great skill worth having, it requires attention and practice. So, let's say you were meeting me for the first time at a friend's party. What's stuff you can observe about things going on around us, or about the situation happening?
That you're hot?
Let's roleplay, shall we?
Wi-Fi is being a bitch. Well, that's very rude of it. Sure, or I'm scared. What if I pick the wrong thing to say? Sure.
I'll be me, and you be you. But you know what I mean. We're acting out the scenario. Okay, so I'm just standing around. Oops, oh man. Now we just happen to be standing next to each other, and we don't know each other at all. Aight, what are you gonna say?
I was gonna make a joke about how about that weather before I said he's hot.
Oh crap, I didn't think you'd go that boring. But whatever, the weather is totally valid, bud.
That you have daddy issues. No, we're not supposed to know that about him yet. God.
Okay, let me just, like, rearrange it in my mind. Yeah, super nice out here, huh?
I kind of want to go with maybe we could get a little warmer together by giving me a little hug. Because when we picked the wrong answers, no touchy.
Oh, no, homie. No. You're coming on a little too strong, too quick here. Plus, that's dangerously close to an improvised pickup line. Nothing worse. Remember, you're trying to be my friend at the start, not get all horny on me. A little flirting is fine, but these lessons are about early interactions. I think we gotta refocus our efforts. We'll end the roleplay here, homie. So,
Oh
anyway,
no,
before you
I
go,
didn't think that would end
any
the
other
entire conversation
non-dating
levels
advice
of
questions you might
bad.
want to ask about me?
Oops. Just a lot of issues in general. Yup. Sibling issues.
Fired up.
What aspect of love do you think is the most important in life?
Well, it's about actually making sure you build a friendship with a prospective partner. Humans are out here getting into situationships and they don't even think about actually accepting their partner for who they are. Like, no, you ain't gonna change a person to your whims just because you think they're hot and want them. You don't get to change how they are to suit you.
That is correct. Don't try to just make someone into something they aren't.
Yeah, you need to be able to be vulnerable with your partner. Even though your attraction is often what leads us to talk to someone for the first time, it only goes so far. If you want a long-lasting relationship that is sexy and mutually fulfilling, it's about the personal trust you build with them based off your mutual friendship. That, to me, is the most important thing.
Are you sure you're not just demisexual there, Dante? Thanks for speaking from the heart.
You mean hearth? Thanks for the chat. I'll see you at the next lesson, huh?
Who's might as well keep going with the ones that we've already started, since the point is to get specs from them. Wait, why did they all end in one now? Oh no, the TISM doesn't like that. It wants 0s or 5s. Oh no. Actually, our smart's not as low as it used to be now. It used to be the worst by a long shot, but it's actually tied with empathy and charm. Huh. Get out. You saw Damon again and they continue to be a total mindfuck. Ah. Let's be confused by the sink some more.
Hello again, wandering traveler. Have you made up your mind as to whether or not you'll help me? I long to escape the confines of the pipes and their various interweavings, and return to my old life as Martin Applegate, insurance claims adjuster extraordinaire.
I forgot how crazy you are. Goodbye. Do we want to be mean? The problem is I don't know if that'll help with our goal of getting specs. This game making me realize that I never defining what is always one pick. Mood. That's the same with me, homie. I want to see if it really ends the conversation.
He stands there silent and unmoving until you finally leave.
Oh no, it really does. Who do I want as the 5th person we're working on? I want the Hanks. How do we feel about having the Hanks as the 5th one?
Oh.
Sorry.
House homie! Welcome back to the Adrenaline Den!
Great to be back.
And it is our pleasure to welcome you back. Our pleasure for sure. Hey, what do you think of the new brand name? We just named it. Do you like it? Is it in a mood?
Wait, Toxic Yaoi with who?
It came to us in a dream. You were there too, but you were wearing a lot less.
Bonk. Why Adrenaline Den?
It's an epic haven for thrill seekers, a sanctuary for those amigos living life on the edge. A place to relax and recharge after an eventful day riding the slopes of the stairs or the waves of the bathtub. Or down the chimney. So, if you're looking for a comfy pad to crash with some extra comfy bodies, hang with us at the Adrenaline Den!
What about Adrenaline? It's punnier.
No, I don't think so. Anyway, give us 2 minutes, would you? You caught us right in the middle of visualizing success and some other slightly naughtier imagery. We sit and do it for 37 minutes every day.
Okay, that's a long time, but
It's tight, Broseph! Ah, meditation!
Why 37 minutes?
It's the optimal amount of success visualization necessary to shred today's epic event.
What's today's event?
We're going windsurfing!
Their helmets all have the hanger hooks on them.
Yay!
Well, you don't seem too thrilled there, too. That sounds dope.
Oh man, it slaps so hard, homie. We're gonna bring our sailboards down from the bathroom. Ask Jean-Lou to hit a flush. And let her rip! Boom! Instant sailboarding!
I thought you just said you were windsurfing.
Wicked!
Or am I nuts? Sounds epic.
Oh, for sure. Honestly, it's also a little dangerous, but just the right amount of dangerous. Oh yeah!
I also like that their symbols in the text box are all the different styles of hangers too. Not just the same hanger with a number. Best Hank? Well, not 3. So is it dangerous?
Listen, Red Bull always makes sure all of our adventures are exhilarating and epic. And above all, safe. Always safe. Super safe, fam. No cap.
We have a mystic phasing in from the void. Hello,
Yeah.
hello.
Tell that to Hank number 6.
Hank number 6? What? What did happen to Hank number 6?
Nothing nefarious, if that's what you're asking.
Doesn't sound like nothing.
Look, Hank number 6 just isn't around anymore, okay? He's gone. It's all good. Promise.
I don't want to drop it and say good enough, but why isn't he around anymore is definitely going to push my luck. So I'm going to say, is he somewhere else in the house? Hank 1? Yeah.
Yeah,
might be
sure,
Hank 1.
probably, totally. Anyway, enough about that. What's important is, are you gonna be joining us on today's epic windsurfing activity? Are you?
Hell yeah.
Wicked tight. Just remember to stay low, feel the wind, and ride those waves.
They're tiny. What?
Ride them like you really mean it.
They're like Captain Jack Sparrow tiny. What scale are these people?
Let's go shred
they-
it up, dog!
Can they change their size at will? I want to say the blue one's 4. Or am I confusing the blue one with the red one? No, yeah, 3. You like the perverted one? Mini himbos, absolutely. Right? No, that's a good point! They were smaller than a pair of underwear. But they're supposed to hang clothes. Holly, 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 Holly.
Holly greets you with a spirited wave, the bells and ornaments in her hair
Yeah, it's red hair,
jingling
so
with
he's my
every
fave.
energetic shake of her hand.
That's fair.
You made it! Thanks for making the time.
Heck yeah, Holly. You too.
Gotta rest sometime.
What do you actually do?
Everything! Oh, I've got a 5-page resume, which I know you're not supposed to have, but I'm secretly very proud of it. I've been a waiter, a maitre d', a caddy, an usher, a valet, a piñata, a mascot, a piñata mascot, a bartender,
A pinata? No!
a line chef, a runner, a ticketer, a seat holder, an election official, a Zamboni driver, a scuba diver, a pickpacker, a mail carrier, a timekeeper, and an ice did fod judge for a local junior yodeling competition.
Damn. Seems like you're always working.
Almost. There's always something happening somewhere.
Gig work, though?
Oh, the giggiest. The best kind of work for me, personally. Always something new. I can't sit still for too long. Bores me to tears. I need 50 things to focus on, or absolutely none at all.
Well, considering she kinda said that she was getting underpaid at her last job, I'm gonna say it doesn't pay well, so, sounds hectic.
It is. It's perfect. It's joyful, too, bringing joy. Someone's always celebrating something, and I get to be a part of that all the time. It doesn't even have to be a holiday for me, or about me. I just enjoy joy. You know? Better than punching numbers all day. Unless that's part of the gig. No offense to number punchers. Just not for me.
Fair enough. Well, Pinata win, or better yet, Miller burning. Burning. No, that makes sense.
What about you? What do you do?
Shifty eyes. Alright, there is an in-story answer to this. Nothing really. I got fired on my second day.
Oh, sounds nice.
It pays the bills, oddly.
Odd jobs. Can relate. It's good to have something simple around here. There's enough crazy to go around, but you know that.
You hit Cobalt Piano and it makes her dog noise. No! That sound legitimately stresses me out so much. what are the others saying?
Depends on who you ask.
Food crimes fallout. Yes. Get like the nastiest flavored candy and stuff coming out of it. That said, how do you feel about me?
Well, you waded through my busted schedule, so you can't be that bad.
Mac and cheese lollipop. Beastie. I'm a little confused. With ketchup? Oh, absolutely. I'm a little confused by her conversation right now, I'm gonna be honest. Gay Shine's fault. Yeah, that's better. Hardly running for office.
I'd vote for you, I think. I mean, you made the time to see me with my busted schedule, so maybe you'd actually get things done around here. Don't tell Celia, though.
Oh, right. The actual, like, mayor or
Speaking of
whatever.
which, I gotta bounce to another shift. Gleester in July is really hoppin' this year.
The funny thing is it was July until 3 days ago. Oops. It's not July.
I know, right? That's what I said. Anyway, okay. Bye.
Bye. Glitchy dresser. Glitchy dresser.
I am named Damon Bug Demon 190. You want to hear more? Run through the content.
Always,
I
babe.
could, you know, run forever. Just do something like this.
Make you click. Forever. There should be a button to go back and reread dialogue. Yeah. I can't remember if there's a history in this game, history option in this game or not. There's not, there should be. And ever. And ever. Ever. And ever. Ever. And ever. And ever. And ever. And ever. This might be a good time for Twitch asking me to run ads, because I don't know how much longer this is gonna go on. This is funny. Abs. Copying the face. Yes. And. Oh, damn it. Now you actually do something when I start the ads. Rude. Getting a touch hungry, but nothing sounds super appealing right now, so having a wee bit of a I might just get a hard candy that I got yesterday to suck on until after stream and then find other food. Pizza taco burgers. I think out of those options I have taquitos. That's kind of close to tacos, I guess. Ice cream. Unfortunately, I'm trying to cut back on sugar, and I had ice cream yesterday, so no ice cream today. Spaghetti sounds good too, though. Alright, we back from ads. Ramen, I wish. Actually, we might have. You know what? My sister, I kid you not, I'll have to take a picture of it, has like s'mores flavored ramen cup noodles or something, and they've been sitting in the closet for like ever, and I'm getting very tempted to be like, oh, I didn't know they were yours, and eat them myself someday. Cause like, what is s'mores flavored ramen? Dino Nuggies. We're out of Dino Nuggies. I think we're out of Nuggies at all, and I need to ask Mom to get me more Dino Nuggies. Because I love Nuggies. Ever. Oh, he changed back. And. Ever. No. Right, worst timeline. And. Ever. His mouth getting big. Ever. Oh no, now his mouth is sad and his eyes are blurred out. And... oh no, he's Screm. Ever.
Did I scare you?
No. Unfortunately for you, I find this hot, so...
Damn. I like being scary.
I can fake it for you next time if you want me to. Finger guns.
Did I annoy you?
Absolutely not.
Damn. I like being annoying.
I'll fake being scared for you, but I'm not gonna fake being annoyed. I like you too much. My favorite struggle meal is cut up ramen with egg and hot. Is cup, not cut up. Cup ramen with egg and hot dog with it. The hot dog is, I've definitely done the ramen with egg. That's good. The hot dog is interesting. I feel like that might depend on what flavor of ramen.
It's the repetition that kills you. The mundanity. But I hope my point was made.
I like being annoying, smiley face. Oh,
That
abs!
technically, I can be infinite.
You gotta go now? Oh, that's okay. Thank you for swinging by. It was nice seeing you for a little while.
If I want, will you think about me when you're gone?
Yes, a lot.
How mundane I was.
You are anything but mundane, my dear. Probably not. Probably depends on the. You know, it depends on the payoff.
That's fair. If I could think, I would think about you. I tried.
Blush.
I think I would. But my thinking is done. Now it's just thoughts on a page. In a file. In a zipped up bag bundled with 1,000 other assets.
Do I get that protein? Oh, absolutely. It's just, I might have thought of, like, canned shredded chicken or something before hot dogs. Egg with ramen always tastes yucky to you? Aw, that's disappointing. You seem sad.
The thought is saddening. The finity of it all. Well, now you've done it.
Did what?
I feel a shift.
A good shift or a bad
That's it.
shift?
That's my content. Audio name Damon Bug Damon 226. Hold on. Return for endings and elsewise.
No, that can't be the end of your quest line. I'll be sad. I liked our time together.
So did I. My sweet lover. My sweet lover. My sweet lover.
That's hot. Let's mix up the order. Where are the Hanks up to? Can we click the Hanks from up here and not have to go downstairs yet?
Yo, yo, yo! Homie's back in the house! The dope daredevil, the radical risk taker, the bussin' border!
Bussin' border. I haven't eaten in a while, so maybe my opinion will change. That's true. I've noticed that my opinion on taste has been changing as time goes on. I still don't like citrus, though. That's not changing. Leftover chicken? Yeah, that's fair.
Make yourself comfortable, gorgeous.
Shut up. Couldn't stay away from you guys.
Right? Isn't the adrenaline so addicting? Pump it into my throbbing veins!
Okay, okay.
Anyway, don't mind us, Brasif. We're just inspecting our equipment for today's epic outing. It's gonna be so freaking epic, dog! Got any equipment you need us to inspect? I promise we're very thorough.
Nope.
Oh, snap, look at the time. We better get ready ASAP if we're gonna catch the good thermals, fam.
Oh! I didn't mean to end the conversation already. What are you Hanks up to today?
Paragliding, homie. It is an exhilarating pursuit, allowing us to soar through the skies like Stickerus himself, feeling the rush of the wind as it caresses your face. It high-key slaps, dog!
Sounds epic. I'm not gonna be a buzzkill and Satan stickers die. Grape flavor to drink. Oh, hell yeah.
It's gonna be totally worth it, even though we might not all come back.
Wow, 3 said something that wasn't horny. That's wild.
Haha, no, we're definitely all gonna come back. What a kidder. Red Bull would never have us do something dangerous.
Guys, I'm starting to get a little concerned.
There's legit nothing to be concerned about, homie.
But what about Hank 6?
Because Red Bull understands our value holistically as a team. And there's no team if something dangerous happens to one of us. We're irreplaceable! Except for Hank's number 6, and Hank's number 7, and Hank's number 8.
What? There's more? How many Hanks were there originally?
Oh, it doesn't matter, homie. You're focused on the wrong issue. Gotta stay focused, brah. Look, we don't know what kind of Discord you're trying to set up here, brah. Our sponsor would never let something bad happen to us.
Uh-huh. Sure.
Because they value our individual contributions to this team. Well, they value something.
Corporations actually care about people. That's funny, right?
You get what we're spitting, dog?
Like 85% of it.
So what do you say, brah?
102 Hanks. Oh,
Gonna
no.
come paraglide with us?
And there's only 5 left?
Or sit it out like some kind of lame-o?
I'm in. Let's go.
Hella dope! Make sure you're totally pumped and ready to push yourself to the limit! Forget your fears and let the rush of adrenaline fuel your flight! Let's go catch some epic thermals, playa!
Woo! Sorry. guess I don't have to. Oh, we should do the time capsule guy too when we finish off someone else. Which unfortunately will probably be David here soon. Like the Squid Game of Hanks.
Hello again,
oh,
wandering
no.
traveler. Have you made up your mind as to whether or not you'll help me?
Yes, I'll help you because I need stats.
I long to escape the confines and return to my old life as Martin Applegate. Insurance. If you want to help to get to the bottom of all this, I might suggest you seek out someone who is in the business of solving unsolvable mysteries.
The magnifying glass?
Or just go see if Vagabonda the Sinclairius is willing to undo her curse for a free shovel.
Yep, magnifying glass. I think I know just the magnifying glass.
He stands there silent and unmoving until you finally leave.
Oh, well, that was quick. Okay. Let's give Dante a break and talk to the magnifying glass so we can speed up Sinclair's storyline.
Hello again, suspect.
Said I'm not a suspect, but...
I'm hard at work on my current case.
Oh?
I've been hoping for a breakthrough. Sometimes I get so wrapped up that I start seeing everyone through the lens of a mystery.
That's fine, it's fun. Are you really a detective? You were in a battle royale with everyone who has the same first name as you. Would you win? I was quiet for so long because I'm not giving you my birth name. But if we went by my birth name, that would be a lot of people. That would be so many people. I'd give myself top 50%. I don't think I'd win, but I would at least beat half the people. Or outlast half the people, anyways.
I am Maggie M. Glassbury at your service. Perhaps you've heard of me?
We've met you,
I've
dog.
acquired a modest reputation as a result of some of my previous work.
Although, to be fair, I don't think we've talked to her since the first day. Oops. What are a couple of your best-known cases?
Maggie puts her hands on her hips, positively radiating pride.
Why, it was I who solved the mystery of the missing sock.
Whoa. That was you or I was missing a sock? I was missing a sock?
A brief interview with the Stackables and a chat with Dirk was all it took to sort that case out. The sock was in the depths of Harper's hamper.
Makes sense. Glad someone got to the bottom of it.
I also cracked the caper of the self-generating dust rabbits.
Oh, we should talk to the Dust Bunny too. Really? Where do they all come from?
Static electricity.
Whoa.
It causes particles to accumulate around pieces of hair. Your hair, to be exact. They form undisturbed, in-dead air pockets.
Cobalt Chocobo Doggo, that's Cobalt's full name. Yeah, let's just say that my first and last name are so common that back in like middle school, high school, whatever, I tried to, like, because I was broke, so it was the free lunch or whatever. I tried to get my lunch, and they said I already did. It wasn't me. They rung up me instead of the other person with the same first and last name in the lunch period before mine. So, there was someone with my same first and last name within a couple of grades from me, and my school was not that big. I live in what is technically considered a village. It's so small.
That's why they hang out under the couch.
Not my hair, it's the dog's hair.
You and I both know you don't have a dog, dear.
Fine, call me out, why don't you?
It matched the evidence, and I ruled out every other possibility. By the power of deductive reasoning, I determined that you were in fact the culprit.
No getting around you, I see.
I pride myself on that.
What mystery are you trying to solve?
Lately, I've been taxing my lens to the utmost on a very interesting case. I'm trying to get to the bottom of a mysterious love letter.
Ooh.
It was delivered to Dorian last night.
Ooh. I'd say tell me more, but I want to get Sinclair out of the way. Before that, does the name Martin Applegate mean anything to you?
I don't know where you heard that, but I can't talk about it with you.
But he told me
At
to!
least, not yet.
What do you mean, not yet?
You're scratching the surface of something stranger than you can imagine.
Yeah, considering who he is.
Maybe
that's
I'll
not
feel differently
surprising.
later.
What do you mean later?
After we've gotten to know one another a little better.
Well, I guess we're talking to Maggie instead of Sinclair for the next couple of days. Alright then, tell me about Dorian's letter instead.
At approximately 2 a.m., an unknown suspect dropped off a letter for Dorian. Upon opening it, Dorian discovered that it carried clear romantic intent. That is to say,
Spicy.
it was asking him out. It described how his protective yet gentle presence had won over the writer's heart. If interested, he was to write back as soon as possible.
Sounds good so far.
Here's the catch. The letter wasn't signed with a name, just a monogram.
Whoa.
Though he might be hesitant to admit it, Dorian was quite taken by the letter.
Ooh.
He isn't certain whether he wants to write back until he knows more.
But that'll ruin the surprise. But also, you should definitely know who you're dating. Well, she wants us to get to know her more before we can investigate Sinclair, so I guess can we chat a little first?
What do you want to talk about?
How long have you been a detective?
As long as I can remember. When I was little, it used to get me in trouble.
How so?
I would always dig up lots of interesting facts about my friends in order to share or highlight things I loved about
Oh
them.
no. Oh no.
Unfortunately for me, they didn't seem to like it very
No,
much.
I think that is a little bit of a social faux pas, unfortunately. Maybe they felt their privacy was being infringed upon.
But everything is available online. It's easy to find.
Okay, you're probably not wrong, but... they might not want it that way.
Interesting. I'll have to keep that in mind. What do you want to talk about?
What are some of your favorite hobbies?
Well, when I'm not cracking cases, I enjoy reading, playing board games, and looking very closely at things.
I enjoy those things as well.
Nice to meet someone like-minded. What do you want to talk about?
I feel like this isn't going to be the best thing to ask, but I also don't want it to lock me out of progression if I don't ask. So, are you single?
Maggie, normally unflappable, seems rather more like a nervous schoolgirl than a stone-cold private eye.
Very. Normally. Yes. I am very normally single.
What does that mean? That's nice.
You're making me blush.
Hee hee hee. Maybe next time we meet, it could be for a date.
To be honest, I'm not entirely sure if you're my type yet.
That's valid.
Let's just stay friends for now. What do you want to talk about?
Let's get back to the case.
Okay. The case is pretty thin, but we've got a couple of clues. First of all, the paper the note was written on was somewhat interesting.
Oh.
Second, although the letter wasn't signed, it did have a single initial on it. Finally, I think Dorian might have a clue for us.
Oh man, I gotta talk to him now too. Yeah, let's start with the paper. Why is the paper interesting?
I have it here. Semi-transparent and very thin.
Can't wait for more people to come. Right? I should skim through and see if there's any I'd want to do, but the whole moving back and forth and no job thing makes cosplay hard, unfortunately. But on the off chance I did go to New York this year, it would be kind of fun to do somebody from this game. It looks like napkins, but not.
It doesn't seem like ordinary paper at all.
Let's taste it.
Taste it? If you say so.
Blem the paper.
She carefully dabs a corner of the paper against her tongue.
How interesting. It's edible and tastes slightly starchy. What else should we try with the paper?
Stick it in water?
She dips a corner of the paper into a small glass of water.
Look at that. It dissolved. What else should we try with the paper?
Cut it.
She gives the paper a careful test snip.
Cuts just like normal. What else should we try with the paper?
Burn it.
She focuses a magnifying glass on the paper for a few moments, stopping immediately when it begins to smoke and catch fire.
Dirk. Yeah, I'm drawing a blank on which one Dirk is. Like, the name sounds familiar, can't tell you who it is, though.
Yikes! It's definitely flammable. Does seem to burn slightly slower than normal paper, though. What else should we try with the paper?
Not a clue. Let's see what other clues
What should we look at next?
Where's the roof? Yowza! Hello, Diamond! What's up? What initial was written on it?
A stylized letter M.
First initial?
Seems likely. What should we look at next?
I guess we have a chat with the door.
Hello there, you two.
Good to see you, Dorian. I've enlisted our friend here to help solve the case of the mystery letter.
Splendid idea.
Can you repeat what you said to me earlier? About the smell you noticed?
Smell?
Right. Well, when I first opened the letter, I caught the faintest whiff of what I think was truffle. Strange, no?
Oh, the laundry from the divorce. Okay. Could it have been something else?
Truffle happens to be one of my favourite flavours. The association between the forest-dwelling fungi and my own wooden provenance bring back fond memories.
Fair enough.
Anyhow, good luck. Let me know if you happen to figure out who it was from. I'm not one for love, but I am one for truffles. And friendship.
What should we look at next?
Yeah, sorry, that one's on me. I wasn't sure if I was in the headspace for that particular thing because of my own history. Apparently, we think we know who sent the letter.
I've narrowed it down to 4 suspects. Penelope, Mitchell Lynn, Mateo Monta, and Freddie Yeti.
I don't remember who the first 2 are. Mateo's the blanket, Freddy's the fridge.
Who do you think it was?
Wasn't Michelin just spelled with a Y in the text box, but now appeared spelled with an I? And oh, thank God it told me what they are. His name's got the letter M. It smelled like truffle and it was edible, so I guess Mitch.
Wait a minute. I think you might just be right. The stylized letter M is his signature. The smell Dorian noticed makes sense now, and the paper.
Yeah. I figured Penelope was office supplies. But Michelin caught me off guard because I'm like, tires? There wasn't tires in this game. Oh right, the Michelin food stars. That was the pun, which is technically the same as the tires, but, you know.
It's gotta be rice paper. The smell of truffles came from the gourmand Mitchell Lynn. You did it. You helped me crack the case.
The least I could do, Maggie.
I'm impressed. Now I'm even more excited for the next time we meet. Let me just go and let Dorian know that his secret admirer has been discovered. Hey, before I go, I was wondering, would you like to have a cup of tea with me sometime?
Sure.
As a date, I mean.
You just said no. Okay. Are we friends or are we dating, Maggie? Fan of Bleach and Power Rangers, so I love Giant. That's fair. I haven't really watched any Power Rangers since I was super small. And the only time I watched Bleach dubbed a long time ago. But now when I watch it with the husband, I only watch it subbed, so... Oh no. We have one for date and one for friends. You know what? Sure. Why not? Could run a poll while the ads go. If I can remember how to make a poll. He was Ichigo? Oh, okay. Okay, so I have heard him in Bleach before, just not in, like, 5 ever when it was on Toonami. Black Frog Ranger. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, the pole is tied. I'd say if it ties, we'd leave it up to rollies, but I don't have any dice on it. Oh, never mind. Diamond contributed 400 channel points to make it dating Maggie. Maggie, I would love nothing more.
Maggie lets out a girlish squeal.
Amazing! Oh, yes.
Little snort.
Calm down, Maggie. The human could still be a suspect of any sort.
From the movie. Oh.
See you again soon, compatriot in crime.
Wait, if she's, why are we compatriots in crime if she's an investigator? Hold up, that don't check. Wouldn't let me tie it. Womp womp. Sleepy time. Holly, 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 Holly. Good morning.
Perfect timing!
She's a dork, I love her. Yeah.
You come to expect Holly's spirited greetings, but this one still manages to startle you just a little.
Oh, her bunny ears are a heart too. I just noticed that. I'm just here where the prophecy tells me to be.
Oh, let's get prophetic! Spooky. Anyway, how do you feel about flyers?
Birthday party, and the candles are just on a table. Alright, so it's Vix, Nil, Staria, Tear, Rex candles. You know what? I want to match her energy. She seems like she needs someone who can match her energy. I fucking love flyers.
So do I. So I've got a meal drop shift, and I figured why not do more?
Exactly, just like that, Pick. Let me get your tarot. Wait, why are you getting your tarot cards?
You know?
What did I say? I don't remember.
So I
Oh,
picked up a
prophecies.
flyer drop shift. And I figure since you're here, you're wanting to hang out anyway? So, keep me company?
Sure, we'll set up some flyers, just like Kingdom Hearts 2. You don't actually get to finish the sentence on any of them. Sounds great.
Great! Race you to the kitchen!
Wait, I was...
Holly takes off before you can even finish your sentence, fleeing towards the kitchen.
Sorry, I can't hear you over me winning! Tortoise, and here we are.
That's very silly, I love it. Hey, I caught up just fine.
I'm proud of you. But nothing's faster than an unexpected holiday.
She's got me there. So what are we actually doing?
If you're going to be my helper, you need to know the basics. There's a Mirth Day festival next week. I get 50 cents a flyer for handing out 100 flyers. And that is...
50 bucks? The bottom one is mean.
Bingo! It's $50, which isn't bad to be honest. And it just so happens that between you, me, and 98 roommates, we've got 100 folks to fly through.
What do you mean 98 roommates? That's horrifying!
And we're gonna start right here. Sophie, I'm back!
Hey, the coffee maker.
Holly!
Haven't seen her in a while.
Kopi, be my favorite customer and take a flyer. I gotta get rid of 100 of them, and they know when I don't. I don't know how, but they know.
You got an intern?
Something like that.
Holly works hard. You might need a copy to keep up.
But I don't like coffee. And they were roommates.
And on that note, I better get back to work. Pick up a shift, Holly. I miss you.
soon, I promise.
You said that last month.
But now I actually have time. I think.
So, Mirth
Mirth Day. Well, it's like a bulk birthday for everyone all at once. You get a Mirth Day. You get a Mirth Day. You're all getting a Mirth Day!
Alright. Oprah sounds cool.
It was nice. None of us objects have a real birthday on account of not being born. But I love birthdays, even if I've never seen one. So it was nice to have our own version.
Oh, okay. If you want to ask Cars Cobalt, I don't know. I'm not good at that. The first thing to come to mind for some reason was, are the tattoos gonna come out good on Tuesday? Something really silly like that. Oh, wait. That's an interesting point. She said was.
Oh, good catch. It's a lot of effort. Everyone organizing that many presents for that many people? I don't blame them for phoning it in eventually. Folks used to put in the effort as much as it was. They tried, they cared. But caring is hard, and trying is trying. And birthday just petered out.
Oh.
I can make the holidays happen, but I can't make people celebrate. That's up to them. And to them, nowadays it's an excuse to drink, which is fine. And it pays the bills. Oh, hey, Cam!
Very lame. All of this.
Says the garbage can.
Very.
Hasn't had his coffee grounds yet.
Coffee grounds.
He's actually very polite. Cam always waits until everyone else has finished theirs first. Now, where were we? Oh, yes, yeah. Drinking on Mirth Day. It's fine. People celebrate how they want to.
I like how the music stopped while I was here, but then it just kind of perked back up. Fine or fine?
Both. Chew on that. And while you chew, next up, Betty buys. Race you again.
This time you beat Holly at her own game, arriving at your bedroom just a few moments before her.
Holy smokes, Wizbot. You're a real speedster.
Barely.
Barely's still keeping up. Still is what it is. Kudos to you. I'm pretty quick on my feet.
Holly?
Oh man, Betty's back.
Oh! Hi, Betty. You look so good.
They both have such frizzy, poofy hair.
Drama!
Ew, nobody invited you. Knock off nil.
It's been like too long. I've just been, resting a lot. Getting lots of rest. It's been like super restful. I'm just feeling like very rested. You know?
Holly's so
Please don't
awkward
tell
right
me
now.
you picked up another shift.
Oh, me too.
I picked up another shift.
Seriously? When was your last day off?
Last Tuesday of 2021.
I refuse to answer on the grounds that it may incriminate me.
Holly?
Anyway, there's this super sweet Mirth Day festival. You should totally check it out. Oh my god, we should go together. Wouldn't that be great? Here, take a flyer. Take some for everyone. Okay, I'm gonna go finish my shift and get some rest. Love you. Bye! Meet me in the bathroom.
Holly is in such a
Ew.
rush to escape Betty's potential scolding, she forgets all about racing you. You both make it to the bathroom without losing your breath.
The skeleton looks angry.
Ooh, wait, that was close.
I've read that as the king of candies at first, and I was like, what? When was your last day off?
Long enough ago that she'd have a fit, and I actually lied to her about it last time as well.
Holly.
So in essence, I wasn't really lying, at least this time, because I simply refused to answer on the grounds that it may have incriminated me.
Holly.
Confusing enough? Betty's a sweetheart. She just gets paranoid I'm getting enough rest. Last Blissmas, she gave me the silent treatment until I took a day off work. Everyone said she was worried about me burning out. Which is crazy, by the way. How do you get burnt out over Blissmas? It's way too cold for that. Betty's a real angel, though.
Tara, I need you to take a nap. She's got a point, though.
Maybe.
What up, Duckwads?
Oh man, Edgelord's back.
Oh me, oh my.
The duck squeak in the music. Do it again.
If it isn't everyone's favorite dick stick, the human.
You're a
This is an unexpected pairing.
Oh, you've already met?
They suck, but who doesn't in this shithole? So yeah, we're pals.
Wowee, that is some mighty high praise from you.
We're acquainted.
We fucked.
We did not. Shut up.
Good for you. Here I was thinking you were gonna push everyone away.
We skipped you for being too edgy.
I'm gonna cry.
Long story short, the tattoo will come out well as long as you make sure to communicate well with everyone involved with what you want to get. Well, I think we've been doing pretty good. It's the husband that's been talking to the artist, but I think we've been doing pretty good about communicating our needs so far.
Ew.
Duck friend!
Oh,
Me, you're so loud! What do you want?
I need to dump some flyers. Help me out with the bathroom drop? Please!
the letters are so wiggly.
Fine. Get the duck out of here. Start thinking it's soft.
But you are soft and squishy.
Squish this!
Sorry, I'm reading some family text quick to make sure they're not super important. Okay, no, I wasn't super important. We're good.
Yes, sirree. Off to the office for me. I mean, wee.
Just teleported downstairs. Upstairs, downstairs. Getting our steps in. A character made for DeviantArt. Probably not wrong. Well, since I did just mention the upstairs, downstairs, is this really the most optimal route?
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm just following the handbook. And if the handbook route is outdated and lends me some overtime, I'm not gonna be mad about it.
You know what? Fair enough. Get that OT, girl. Maybe get a little less of that OT and get some sleep, but, get that OT, girl.
I get screwed on the daily. Might as well get paid for it. Well, not like that. Not that there's anything wrong with that, though. Anyway, office! Bring out your dead! Oh, and make sure you do not hand those flyers to Jerry. You will never see them again.
Oh, poor Jerry. Oh, really?
Did someone say Jerry?
Hi, Damien! I met some of Smosh in person at Comic-Con once, and Damien was really cool to me. I took pictures with everybody, but the pictures with him didn't work. Like, for some reason, it didn't actually save the picture on my phone. So, like, I'm sorry to bother you again, Damien, but the picture didn't work. He's like, okay, yeah, we can take some more. And I didn't realize it, but he was, like, making faces, so we actually wound up doing, like, 5 more pictures to make sure it actually went through that time. And it was, like, their panel was at the end of the day. So, once they were done doing, like, meet and greets and stuff, the group of them were, they were, like, huddled together, probably figuring out dinner or whatever. But I was like, because, you know, the socially awkward autism, I was like, have a good night, everybody! And then Damien said good night back to me by name, and I'm like, oh, he just had to meet and greet with so many people, but he actually remembered my name. Which is very silly, but it made me very happy, so whatever.
No! Terry!
Who's Terry?
You know, Terry...
My mom?
Yeah, Terry Cloth. Terry Cloth.
I like that she said it again in, like, a whisper.
He's new!
Oh, Terry!
Yep, Terry.
I'm
Great
trying
guy.
so hard not to say Terry the Platypus, God.
Hey, Holly, did you bring any of those flyers? You know I love a good flyer.
Okay, nice chatting, Jerry.
Nice chatting. Oh, say hi to Terry.
I will.
Great chat.
Great chat. You know what? I'm just gonna put these right here and run. Next stop, the land of the living.
No more running. The living room?
You know it. Close one.
Why do I feel like if not your own name. Processing, please wait. Taco! If Taco heard you say that they were from Smash, they would lose it.
Jerry is great, mind you, but he gobbles flyers up like pastries, and then he never actually goes to the event anyway.
Oh, okay, that's rude.
And then my boss is always like, why is no one here? Because one drawer took 20 flyers. What do you want me to do? You know? Also, because your event is a little meh.
Damn.
Don't tell him I said that.
My lips are sealed. You're
He's
good.
fine. He's a good boss. Anyway, here we are. The land of the living. Where we come to laze. Ironic, no?
A little.
I suppose living is in the eye of the liver.
Livers have eyes?
Lots of holidays at home here, simmering around. What's your favorite?
You wouldn't have heard of it. What are we, a hipster? No, Halloween!
That holiday has dropped in popularity, but it always bounces back. I love the small ones. I mean, I love all of them, of course, but I adore the small ones. The ones you'd never know.
Arbor Day?
Because you know for sure those people are there because they want to be, because they care. And that's all it is, right?
Yeah,
A holiday. A group of people, big or small, willing wonder into the world. And what could be more wonderful?
Dr. Doofenmill. Henry the Platypus!
I'd put up with all the silly shifts in the world to be a part of that.
Looks like you do.
Sometimes.
Someone's getting sentimental.
Hey, we're not here to visit you yet. We still need a 4HD Smash tournament to take down I would not be any help there. I'm so bad at Smash, especially when they took out Charizard.
Dante!
Flyer drop?
Flyer drop.
It might be the Ash talking, but you really ought to take a break.
You know me.
That I do. And you really ought to take a break. When was the last time you did?
Oh,
I
it
plead the
was when
fifth.
it was. Can I leave these with you?
If you promise to take a day off.
I promise.
Thoroughly convinced.
Thanks, Dante. You are my favorite fireplace.
I'm your only fireplace.
And my favorite.
Get some rest.
And rest we shall.
When I'm dead.
Woo-wee.
I really do. Absolutely. I love the just surprise. Someone else is here. It's like, oh, what are you doing?
Thanks for today. Truth be told, I'm a bit petered out.
We've been running up and down the stairs like 4 times. I don't
But
blame
I
you.
really appreciate your company. I've actually got another shift in a bit, but swing by soon and we can hang out again.
Holly.
I've got a couple of flyer shifts lately, so I'm always happy for a walking buddy.
Didn't you promise Dante you'd get some rest?
And rest I shall. Right after this shift. I really ought to start getting ready, though. Swing by soon, sunshine.
You're such a liar. Are we back in the bedroom? So we're kind of working on Holly, the Hanks, Maggie instead of Sinclair, Dante, and we're gonna have to find someone to replace Damon soon because I think their storyline is done. So it kind of defeats the purpose. I was working 2 jobs. Oh no.
Yo, house
I've
homie!
never worked 2 jobs.
Good to see you back around the competition casita.
Curtain Rod. Alright. We can replace Damon with Curtain Rod. Why not? Thought it was the Adrenaline Dead.
Names are always changing, homie. Gotta go with the flow.
I mean, I feel like that would make life confusing, but okay.
Ride the swell, dog! Anyway, you're just in time. It's finally the big day! We are so freaking pumped, amigo!
Yeah! What are we doing? Arbor Day. I'm gonna click Arbor Day just because I just said Arbor Day while we were talking to Holly.
So close! We love trees. This is even bigger. It's time for our ultimate stunt! We've been practicing days for this, maybe even weeks. And now the weather's perfect!
What's the ultimate stunt?
We'll get to that in a sec, Broseph. But first, we have to finish our warm-up exercises. Gotta stretch the muscles and joints for today's epic adventure.
That is a good
If we're not
idea.
limber enough, one false move could turn us all into roadkill.
Poor Hank too. He's
Isn't that
he
freaking fire?
seems so anxious. Is it really that dangerous?
Hell yeah, it is, dog! I know all the stretching might seem overkill, but the last time we skipped stretching, it was an epic failure. Total foobar, dog! See, that's the jump when we lost Hank number 6.
Oh no. Maybe he deserved it. I'm sorry, I'm gonna be a shithead.
You know, we had considered that. But no one deserves to be lost. So trust me, we're not taking any chances today. We stretch, activate our muscles, and we nail this stunt. It's gonna be Gucci!
Sounds like a plan.
Can't believe it's finally here, homie. The day we've been dreaming about since we were little baby Hanks.
Baby Hank.
The ultimate stunt. We've trained our whole lives for this moment. So get ready to witness history. Or a massive catastrophe. Yeah, but mostly history.
Dangerous. Hashtag save Hank 2, indeed. Sounds like Hank's number 2 has some misgivings.
Yeah, well, Hank number 2 is a lame wad.
You're a
I'm not a lame wad, dog. And I totally believe in us. It's Red Bull that I don't trust.
Why is that?
Yeah, they provide us with sick gear and viral exposure, but at what cost? Lately, it's like they're more interested in their bottom line than our well-being.
Are you thinking about the hundreds of hangers in the throwaway work? Man, this game is just reminding you of all kinds of garbage. Oh no. Preach.
They cut corners on safety while pushing us to take bigger and more epic risks. And as adrenaline junkies, we thrive on those risks. We push ourselves to the limit because we want our team to be a success. But sometimes I wonder, in the pursuit of collective greatness, do we overlook our own value as individuals?
Damn, that's deep. I don't like any of these answers. Explain. I'm still listening, just checking my email, or have you considered maybe you're the problem? I think I'm just gonna go with explain.
Think about it, amigos. If something happens to one of us, there's always a new Hank ready to take their place, right? Maybe that's why we take these insane risks without a second thought. Because if we're all replaceable, does it really matter if something happens to one of us?
Working on thrift stuff. Oh, that makes sense.
It's a question we gotta ask ourselves, dogs. Do we view ourselves as identical and replaceable because we truly are? Or because that's how Red Bull wants us to view ourselves?
Deep. Well, if we have to click on it, if we say something before it shows up, I guess I just have to pick the first one. Wow, hey, number 2, that's deep.
I know, right? Wow. You know what, Hank's number 2? I thought you were just being a lame nerd. He made a lot of sense. I agree. I'm not some identical twin with no intrinsic value of my own. Yeah. Red Bull has been a whack sponsor. What do you think, homie?
What was it, Mysticated Heroes? Like, I like number 3 because he has red hair, and I'm like, okay, but he's the super horny one, and he hasn't said, like, anything horny since. Trying to make me look like a liar. Y'all deserve better.
And it's settled.
Himbos are too precious for Red Bull's bullshit.
As of today, the Hanks are free agents! Hooray!
Amazing, so what are you gonna do now?
We just heard from Hector. He's gonna run a maintenance cycle on the HVAC system. Which means there's gonna be monster thermals we can rip on our gliders!
What's the difference between that and just normal Hank gliding?
Duh! The change in air pressure creates insane conditions! Gonzo updrafts off furniture, barometric pitch dips, tailwind speed loops! Woo! Translation, the ride of a lifetime.
Sounds like my kind of ride.
It better be! Wanna come?
You guys are trying to turn me into an adrenaline junkie. Let's go!
Hooray! We're getting into the real stuff now. Yeah, this is a little more intense than anything we've done so far. We'll prep your gear for you. Don't want you getting pitted. I'll be your wingman.
We'll see if you can keep up with me.
Oh yeah? We love a challenge. Wait. I can hear it. Hector's starting the cycle. Almighty winds. Blow us to good fortune. Thanks.
Okay, Twitch wants their ads, and I need to use the restroom. So, I shall return momentarily. Use a fire hydrant, mark his territory. Yeah. My territory. I'm sorry I keep yawning. Ever since Holly yawned, I cannot stop. Probably the last time we're gonna talk to you, unfortunately.
Damon, final love. You've already got your love.
I can't come and get my love. I already have
Is
it.
that not enough?
No. I want to talk with you more.
There is nothing more to talk about.
Oh, there we go. Now we're back outside. Yeah, I figured that was a waste, but I wonder if I'm not gonna realize anyone until we play this again on 4-hit, but I am curious. Just I am just curious if oh, right. He doesn't really need any stats. So, gotta go downstairs for Dante and Maggie.
I'm so glad to see you again. You look
saw
lovely.
that. I was gonna say, they made a Deja one.
I hope you don't mind. I took the trouble of ordering your tea for you.
Oh, okay.
It's a jasmine green tea. From Kopi, of course.
Kopi can make coffee and tea? Nice. This feels very rude that we just showed up for a tea date, but I also just want to get Sinclair out of the way. Before we get into any of that, does the name Martin Applegate mean anything to you?
Shh, we can't discuss that. At least not yet. Maybe I'll feel differently after we've gotten to know one another a little better.
Seems a little railroady.
Sorry, but I can't get into more detail yet. So, how about some tea? I have yours right here.
How did you know my order?
Simple. I just pulled your old MyFace site and sorted through the archive posts until I found one where you listed a few teas you enjoyed.
That's some deep digging. Do half the people playing this game know what MyFace is a reference to? Like, let's be honest.
Then, I cross-referenced that with photos of you drinking various warm drinks, and did some basic image enhancement on them to determine which exact brand appeared most regularly.
Bold of you to think I ever posted pictures there. Maggie, that's a little much.
Is it?
Yes. You can't just go through digging through all someone's old stuff like that.
I'm sorry. I didn't realize I was crossing any lines. I'll do better in the future.
Try Bookface next time. That's a little less creepy. Image enhancement?
Oh, nothing fancy. You know, frame averaging, Fourier analysis, deblur, color channel selection, that sort of thing.
You know, the kind of stuff MatPat did for theories. Oh, wait, that's just... Okay, I didn't realize that it would just bring up the same dialogue options. That's kind of creepy.
Is it?
I feel invaded.
You do?
No matter how you found out about my order, at least the thought was nice.
I'm glad. You know, I've been thinking about you ever since the last time we met.
What have you been thinking?
The way you gave yourself to that last mystery. Dropped everything in order to help me solve it. Nobody has done that for me before.
What can I say? It's in my blood. I just like helping people. do it again in a heartbeat.
That's the most attractive thing you could have said to me.
Blush. You make it fun.
My heart.
What's it saying?
Maggie takes your hand in hers, holding it over her chest.
Put your hand just here, below my lens. Do you feel how it's racing?
Whoa. Whoa, this is getting spicy. It's beating right out of your chest. What if we... or maybe we should let it breathe. Maybe we need to
Wait.
chill out a little bit.
Before we start this, there's something that's been bothering me.
What is it?
I hope you won't laugh, but it's another case.
Another case? Hell yeah.
It has recently come to my attention that there is a counterfeit object in the house.
Oh?
Rumors have been circulating about it for a while. At first, I wasn't sure there was anything to them. After all, rumors can be nothing more than loose talk.
You mean rumors?
Entirely different. These are the whisperings of the things around the house. Rumors are clues to help you find all of us here. The only problem is, the rumors are coming from all over the place, and I can't make heads or tails of where they came from.
What do you suggest?
Well, I'd say we could bring in some witnesses.
Dun dun dun. Let's do it.
We begin. Okay, so I've heard whisperings from Lux, Hoove, and Wallace.
Aw, not Lux. Alright, sounds good.
Who should we talk to first?
Let's get the worst one out of the way first. Lux.
Alright, when you get in touch, I'll meet you there.
Oh, I have to use up encounters for this? Oh. Oh, I want to talk to Dante before we go to bed.
Homie, ready for your penultimate lesson?
Let's go.
Sick. Now, part of you must be wondering, Dante, we've already gone through pickup lines, interests, and observations. What other ways could there be to strike up a relationship? Well, shut your silly mouth, because of course there is.
Whoa.
It's remembering that there's a difference between talking to a friend and talking to an acquaintance.
Go on.
Alright, take somebody you meet at a party, for instance. Maybe you work together, but in different departments. Or you have mutual friends, but you never hung out solo. Heck, maybe you even chatted before, have each other's socials and chat now and then, but you've only ever had a few interactions. Does that make you friends?
No. Depends on who you ask, I guess.
Whew. Alright, good. That's good that you know that. Sometimes others just automatically assume you're friends with somebody just off a few small interactions in real life or on socials. The parasocial paradox is real.
I was just about to say, do you mean parasocial relationships? He beat me to it.
Like, wanting to make friends is totally fine, right? But damn, nowadays there's objects that have whole dependencies on others who barely even know them. Kinda makes you think. Anyway, let's move on to the next part of the lesson. So, this begs the question, how do you go from being an acquaintance to friend, or maybe even beyond, to romance? Well, if you follow the way of the flame, it's all about investing in someone to understand them on a deeper level. Sure, you may have broken the ice, but that's just the tip of the iceberg. I'm gonna teach you how to melt that sucker down.
Some people might say I already did, but sure. I'm ready, Sensei.
Alright, another hypothetical situation. Let's say this acquaintance is a mutual friend, he's like in your hobby group or whatever. You happen to have a meeting and you want to be closer friends with them. So you sit near them. A topic comes up that you don't have much knowledge about, but they're extremely passionate about it. What do you do?
Shut up and listen. Actively nod along and ask them questions along the way.
On the ball, showing that body language, that active interest. You may not understand everything about what they like, but you want to learn more because you're interested in what they have to say, and by extension, them.
I got sidetracked for a second. I need to take this advice for trying to be friends with fluoride, because I was trying and nope. I'm not good at making.
You're really getting the hang of this. All right, nice job. That concludes our lesson. This is really fun. Have you got any questions for me before we go?
Sure, Dante. I love talking to you outside of school.
Fired up.
What's your biggest pet peeve in picking up somebody?
Damn, then...
When they're too heavy for my weak muscles.
As you could probably tell from our lessons, it's this idea of being sleazy or douchey. As much as I love love, nobody owes anybody else a relationship. That's the biggest thing. You can say all the right things to somebody, but it means nothing unless you actually get to know them. It's the real jerks that don't bother with that and say whatever they can to get what they want. So, yeah, that's my biggest pet peeve, I guess.
Valid.
Of course it does. I have a lot of time to think about this stuff. Peace out, homie.
Bye. Bedtime. Alright, start out with Holly again, because she only likes to come out in the morning as far as I can tell.
You can already tell Holly isn't here because of the pointed silence, but it's still a bit jarring to look around and not see her anywhere.
Oh no!
Florence appears to be here in her stead.
Is she
looks at you
actually
like she's
taking
been
a break?
expecting you.
I'm Florence, the floor. I work in Mayor Celia's office on the second floor landing.
I know, we've met. Hello.
You're Holly's friend?
That's right, weren't you in like a questionable relationship and we're gonna try to rescue you from it? Oops. Where's Holly?
She's not well. She does this thing every couple of months where she refuses to take a day off until her body catches up with her and she just shuts down.
Oh, baby. Why do you think that is?
She's a busy bee. A silly busy bee.
Florence should probably be one of the next ones that we work on after we rotate someone out.
I'd say come see her, but she's asleep. She'll be fine, so she says. Always is. Poor thing.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Tell her to stop working so hard? I mean, good luck. No, what she needs is rest. Trust me, we've tried everything else. Almost everything. Everything worthwhile?
What she means is, we've tried everything easy.
She got a whole harem trying to get her to take a break. Damn. So what haven't you tried?
We haven't gotten her fired.
Yet.
Ever.
That seems a little drastic.
That's what I said.
Drastic times.
Drastic measures.
That's probably also valid, to be fair.
We care about her. It's just painful to see her like this over a job that doesn't even pay that well.
It pays atrociously.
Oh, well then, yeah. Let's get her out of there. So, you've considered it?
No. Yes. No.
Yes. Let's get Holly fired! Yay!
Yes.
An awkward silence falls over your assembled group. No one can quite look you in the eye.
We have... maybe... possibly... occasionally considered the thought.
What the what? I stepped away for a bit and lost the plot. We went to talk to Holly, but she is knocked the fuck out. Because she burned herself out from too much work. So now we have Holly's harem trying to figure out how to get her to stop working so much. And we're gonna get her fired from her job.
Regularly. Increasingly so.
In jest. Mostly. But we won't.
Probably not.
Oh, that's nice. Also, Diamond, I realized that if Maricelia had to be taken out, I'd be the best to destroy her, just hit her with the burst through roof and boom. Damn you right.
Probably.
Definitely. We'll figure something out.
A distant shout sends chills up your spine.
I'm awake!
Shit.
Back to it.
Kopi and Betty scatter, leaving you and Florence alone to face Holly.
Uh-oh.
Oh, you came to see me!
Oh, this hoax. The expressions on the skeleton. Like, he's so angry right
You're
now.
supposed to be resting, Holly! You're supposed to be resting. Go to bed. You're not my mother.
I will sign the adoption papers right now.
Besides, I picked up a shift. I'm fine.
This is reminding me of my husband's old roommate. Ugh.
I'm out. Have fun.
Holly turns to you, her jaw dropping open to slur out an extended greeting. She doesn't quite seem her usual energetic self.
Florence, Betty, and Kofi. Yeah, I could see it.
You came.
I don't think they'd be like huge party, but like be nice for like a hangout. I did.
Yay!
We're just gonna get right to the point. Florence said you were feeling a bit rough.
Well, Florence is a filthy liar, a scoundrel. Cole for Blissmas. I'm great. Just had a power nap, picked up a shift, ready to rumble. Let's jingle those bells. Florence is actually really lovely. I didn't mean that at all. I'm actually just a little tired is all.
A little.
Only a little.
A little.
But not too much, you know? And on that note...
X to doubt, dog. Oh, she falls asleep. Don't try to wake her up. That bottom prompt is so mean. Thank you. No, you can put the prompt up again. I'm still not doing it. And pick. Hee hee hee. I'm not waking her up, game. I mean, I guess it could result in she's so knocked out she doesn't answer, but... Holly, for real. You're not gonna let me not try to wake her up, aren't you? That's messed up. I'm only going this far because the and evers seem to have went on for a very long time with Damon, so I'll try just a couple more times. Diamond says let her rest. Exactly! Okay, nope. I guess we have to try to wake her up. That's messed up. That's messed up, homie.
Bruce? Where is that big, beautiful, fluffy bastard? Bruce! Bruce! Here, bunny! Bruce! I brought milk. There's cookies. Oh, that's the other guy.
Let's see, that's the wrong
With
holiday,
the beard.
homie.
What's his name again?
No rest for the wicked. Nope, apparently not.
Lawrence says I'm grounded.
Yes!
Is that my mom? Grounded.
Holly collapses forward face first, completely knocked out. A pair of arms catch her at the last minute, stopping her from smashing her face on the floor.
I've got her.
Thank you, Betty.
Betty eases Holly to the ground, gently lying her down before slipping away.
I've got a show.
Too bad.
Just a dream. Merry bliss, miss.
I didn't realize she got that bad.
I warned you. Sometimes you've just got to see it for yourself.
Is it always that bad?
Worse.
I got bills to pay and got mouths to feed. Ain't nothing in the world for free.
There it is. Poor Betty. Don't worry. There's no fluids or anything. Just a whole lot of tinsel. I should go and help.
She can be okay.
She's usually like this for a couple days. I'm sure she appreciates you swinging by, but what she really needs is rest. So, bye.
I think I'm gonna take that literally and not talk to her to a few days, because I feel bad. We were going to replace Damon with Kurt and Rod, so why not?
Psst. Come here.
Rod waves you over, his voice low.
What's going on?
We gotta be quiet. Kurt is sleeping.
Well, I don't want to disturb him.
No, wait. He's talking in his sleep.
Oh, let's go.
Yo. You silly.
He's been going on like this for an hour.
You know that textile looks great on you.
Nothing but lame pickup lines and giggles. It's pretty hilarious if you ask me.
Yeah.
Wait. What do you mean you like Rod more? I'm cool. I'm like, really cool. Wait! Come back! Wait! Don't go!
Kurt snaps awake,
Oh, no.
looking at you and Rod for a few moments as he gets his bearings.
I was doing it again, wasn't I?
Yup.
Yeah, dude. I thought it was cute. You dream of love.
See? I'm cute.
Yeah.
They said it. They called me cute.
They were just being nice.
Or honest, because honestly, I'm cute as hell.
Not cute enough for whoever you were dreaming about.
You don't know that. It was my dream.
It didn't sound like you were doing well. Go away, ad, so I can read my chat. Oh, Diamond's trying to be spicy. I've had friends try to draw me after I bet that. Now, see, especially when I was younger, I was always the last one to fall asleep, first one to wake up. So that wasn't a problem for me. But one time at a sleepover, my one friend was taking too long to wake up. So one of our other friends was like, if you don't wake up, we're gonna put makeup on your face or something like that. And just still dead asleep. She said something like, "Don't you dare," and just rolled over. Or like, you know, I'll you do and I'll kick it. It was something like that. She just very explicitly was like, if you put makeup on my face, I will beat you. And just rolled back over. And then we asked her afterwards, and she was just like, I have no memory of this. Must I watch 5 at... Because it's the only income I have. I can't get a job. I'm sorry. I forgot not everyone was subbed now. I'll pay more attention during the next ad break. Also, that is an interesting action ban you are giving me there. I can never remember the time limit, so let me check. Or you could just sub. That clears up the problem too. Thank you, Diamond. Much appreciated. Half a year, goodness. I woke up before everyone else and cleaned it off before they woke up and went back to sleep. Then I gaslit them for years, thinking I sweated off in my sleep. Oh, that's funny. That's great. Oh, Diamond, while I'm double checking how long the ban is for, you're not at camp anymore, right? So if I were to stream Putt-Putt within the next couple of weeks, probably not this week because the husband's in town, so I won't do a lot of streams. But at some point, would you be free to watch? $5 minutes. All right. What was it? 5 minutes of no X inputs?
Fine. I know that even you know, deep in the back of your brain, that I'm better looking.
Oh, and it's 9:35. Nice number for timing out 5 minutes.
Psh, my mind was just messing with me.
Keep telling yourself that. We all heard the truth. How about this? Let's get you back to bed and let you have another shot.
You talk to your husband like an adult. Shut up! It still breaks my brain that our anniversary's in 2 days.
You think they'll come back again?
Oh, no. You blew it. Even your mind knows it.
It's so mean.
Dream a new dream. One where you've got game.
Which I know is the point. And I agree.
Party
so
hard.
Mean.
Let's let Kurt get some shut-eye. And hope he's smoother next time.
Don't listen to me if I start talking in my sleep.
I make no promises there, dude.
No promises.
Why everybody sleeping? Okay, so we gotta talk to Lux to progress with Maggie, to progress with Sinclair. And then Dante and the Hanks. Yeah, that sounds right.
Hey, good timing, Infernostradamus. It's time for your last lesson.
Infernostradamus. Already?
I've taken you through the different stages of the pickup, from breaking the ice to building a friendship. Now, it's all about learning how to navigate taking the next step from friend to lover.
Oh.
But before that, there's something I want to ask you. And your answer determines where we go from here.
Oh, shit.
Why have you been coming to me for lessons all this time?
Because I like your voice actor. Speaking of any innocent, embarrassing stories to share about the Hubband, not off the top of my head, I would have to think. Alright, I'm not allowed to pick X, so I can't say I wanted to get to know you better. So I guess I have to say, isn't it obvious? I wanted to get with you. You're hot in all the right ways. Damn it! Diamond, you're ruining my relationship with Dante. How could you? I knew I should have talked to the Hanks or Lux first. It was pretty funny when he got hella drunk on New Year's. He's gonna kill me, but he put a Burger King, I don't remember, Burger King, McDonald's, one or the other, bag on his head and called himself the Chicken Nugget King.
Makes me wonder if you've learned anything about connections or even the remotest thing about me.
I did! It's not my fault!
In fact, I think you've taken me for granted this entire time.
Diamond, you made him
coming
so
to me because
angry!
you like the way I look. But what about the content of who I am?
No! This is not, you know what, this is not me. I should have talked to someone I don't care about while I had that limit, but I didn't think it was gonna bite me in the butt so hard. I just wanted to listen to Dante Basco.
Tough to get to know someone and break the ice when you're a stone-cold jerk, right? And honestly, I'm getting the vibe that that's exactly what you are. You know what? I think I'll teach a special final lesson just for you. Learn how to be a better human before you try to trick someone into participating in your miserable
He is
life.
so angry.
Stay away from me. I won't hold back from burning.
I legitimately want to cry. He is so mad at me. I'm so sad. I would genuinely save Scum this if I didn't think it hadn't saved since I started streaming 3 hours ago. Hi, Reggie. Well, we don't need to talk to Dante anymore. But while I'm thinking about it, I'm gonna save. I'm so sad now. Talk to off-brand nil.
You find Lux fiddling with a tripod, but they're quick to straighten up and look entirely unbothered when they see you approaching.
You did. And it's for the bit. So I'm not, like, actually mad. I'm just kind of, oh no! Like, there's achievements for do a run where everyone hates you, do a run where everyone loves you, do a run where you're friends with everybody. So, I'm gonna have to play this 3 more times anyways. But look at all those nils.
You can feel them turn on, a tangible shift in their energy.
What's up, bitches and bros?
I hate how much this is nil, though. Like, not in attitude in the slightest, but they're both twinks. They both got the blonde hair. They both have excessive belts for some reason. Ugh. Hi, Lux. Have you heard anything about a counterfeit in the house?
my god. Seriously? I love that you're even asking me.
Alright, hold on. I think I'm subbed to 4-hit, because now I want to participate in the nil spam for a second. Sorry that that's going to take away the music. Whoops. Snuck a tear in there. Yeah, there we go.
I am so flattered. Let me just, like, hashtag gratitude that right now.
Oh my god. Lux, we really need...
Oh, MG. Like, just give me a second, alright? I am just trying to give you a shout out. What's your handle?
Oh, thanks. It's Hey, Pay Attention to Me. Although, for the sake of branding, I have actually been considering to change my username to make branding easier, but... For one stream, I would love Nil to talk like Lux for the whole stream. I wish he was on the Date Everything streams, just so he would have context for it. But I guess if we could, like, find a compilation of Lux lines and send it to him. Lux, I've told you my handle about 45 times now.
Okay, sue me. I forgot it. What do you even want from me?
The question I originally asked you. Can you please, for the love of all that is good and holy, just tell us what you've heard about a counterfeit being here in the house?
House? Item? About?
You just said you knew what we were talking about, you little shit. Because I'm beginning to think it's you.
I never thought that you would even freaking ask me that. And I even have an answer. So, like, don't we love this for me?
Gag. We don't love this for you, Lux.
Let me just set up my camera so that we can film me answering you.
I would love to just say I'm leaving now if I didn't think that would mess up the quest line. Fine.
Okay, so, like, I'm ready for my interview. Okay. No, hang on. Let me just do my hair. It needs to look like I spent $500 on it, but also like I spent $8 on it and got it done by my sister.
Your 8-year-old sister? Why, there are Lux cosplayers and they're not that... you know, I'm not surprised. It seems like he's definitely got an attitude that people would love to cosplay, and it's... I don't want to say it's an easy cosplay, because I wouldn't say it's easy, but I think it's easy compared to a lot of other characters in the game. It's not a complicated question.
Wow! Okay. Seriously? You cannot rush this. I'm a professional, okay? An icon! I can't just show up looking like I spent as little time on my appearance as you did.
60 seconds, baby. I don't need to take longer than that, and I ain't ashamed.
Lux!
Oh, shit.
What have you heard about a counterfeit item? And who have you heard it from? Answer me before I back my lens off, turn your light into a narrow beam...
Oh, Maggie's
and
not happy.
singe you with it!
Oh?
Please, and thank you.
I heard that one of the dishes was a counterfeit. I heard it from Stepford.
Who's Stepford? I don't think it's this... Maggie, that was the hottest thing I've ever seen.
Thank you. Lux, get out of here.
You leave Lux for now and continue the case at Maggie's usual meeting place.
Who would you cosplay? Well, let's look at the data decks while I remind myself who Stepford is. And then I can look at who we've unlocked so far. Oh, Bo would be fun. Bo could be a fun one. Bobby too, if that wasn't Staria. If I was creative, I would definitely try Demon/Dina. What was I? Stepford. I would love to try and see someone pull off Hector. Holly would be a fun one. This one would be interesting too. I don't think I could do it, but Nightmare would be a fun one to see someone else do too. That's right. I knew Stepford had something to do with, like, Stepford Wives. Trophy Wives. Trophy. I just looked at it. Oh yeah, he'd be a cool one. I could see that. Teddy would be a fun one to see someone cosplay too. I could see myself trying to play, Zoe, too. Just poof my hair out. Stefan. Now, can we talk to Maggie, or does that count as having talked to her already?
Thanks for coming back.
No.
The case continues. Okay, who should we talk to next?
Let's ask Wallace what he's heard.
All right, when you get in touch, I'll meet you there.
Sorry. My brain is... What's one? The desk? I think it's kind of funny that we're missing the desk. spoilers, but I know we're missing the ironing board, desk, geode, because we just unlocked the geode when we wrapped up last time. Record player, candelabra, anime figurine, and the credits app. Which in hindsight, I don't know why I had us unlock the 2 other phone ones, but not the credits one, but here we are. See, for my ADHD's sake of reminding myself. We're not going to talk to Holly for a couple days. So we've got Hanks, Kurt, and Rod. I'm going to talk to Wallace and Maggie. And then probably Stepford just to move Maggie's storyline along. I think I wanted to add the time capsule into the rotation. You called me out at the desk. Yep. I don't know what any of them look like. I just looked up what items they were.
All right, Wallace. Have you heard anything about a counterfeit item in the house? Thank you, Wallace. You can go.
I should have known.
It was worth a try. Back to it, then.
I love it. Yeah. I can definitely see how it's surprising that we missed the desk, considering we did the whole, like, D&D session and such.
Thanks for coming back. The case continues. Okay, who should we talk to next?
Let's bring in Stepford for questioning, or have a chat with him.
All right, when you get in touch, I'll meet you there.
Okie dokie. We're gonna talk to the Hanks, because I said so.
Household!
What's happening today? Well, guys,
We're so stoked!
this is some immense energy. What's all the buzz about?
Wing suits! Wing suits!
Wing suits! Wing suits! I mean... Is that the one where you turn yourself into a nylon flying squirrel?
You're so funny. But yeah, basically, it's an advanced form of skydiving. You still wear the chute, but you also wear the suit. It creates a ton of drag and turns you into a human glider. Ever had a really amazing dream where you're flying? It's like that, but maybe even better.
Gnarly. Sounds epic.
It is! Wanna come?
Heck yeah, you guys do this all the time, right?
No?
What?
It's our first time!
Are you sure you're ready for this? I mean, aren't you even a little bit scared?
No way! We know what we're up against. Yeah, we've been training years for this. Gotta take the leap someday. We know it's going to be the most epic thing we've done to date. We'd love to share that experience with you. This is it, house homie.
Hell
yes
yeah.
or no? The final moment.
Wiggle,
The
wiggle,
last dance.
wiggle. Wiggle,
It's
wiggle.
now or never. The
Wiggle.
leap of faith. Wanna come?
Group wiggle, yes.
That was sick.
I think I peed my wingsuit. Oh no. That was awesome!
Dang! Dang, house homie! You were ripping it out there! Front of the pack, tip of the V! And you've come with us on every single adventure! You got something special, dog! And that's why we want to invite you to become
Hank number
an
103.
honorary Hank! What do you say?
Heck yeah, broskies, Hanks forever.
Yeah! One of us! One of us! We're the Hanks! No cap.
That was kind of creepy. Them saying it all at once was a little creepy. Charm. Alright, go upstairs. Talk to Stepford.
You find Stepford polishing his well-muscled arm vigorously. He appears to be muttering to himself.
Polishing his arm. Wait, why aren't we... I'll try talking to him again tomorrow, I guess. What were you just saying to yourself?
What? You heard that? Oh. Just trying to get this blasted spot off. Not sure if you've noticed, but I've gotten a bit, bronze lately.
Looking gold as ever to me.
That's sweet of you to say, but I know you can see right through me. I don't know what I'm gonna do about it.
I don't care what color you are. You're gorgeous no matter what.
That's nice to hear, but I don't feel gorgeous. As a matter of fact,
Aw.
I feel sort of crummy. It's like this. I got the way I am, all gold and beautiful and all, because in my youth I was extremely competitive. I entered and won every contest I could find. I was a complete natural. I never really needed to try. I just showed up and showed off and showed everyone what first place looked like. I lived for the competition, the cheering, the adoring fans, the tough opponents. It was the life for me.
So what's the problem?
Trophies change over time. If we stop competing, we turn into showpieces. Our gold starts turning to silver and to bronze.
I like silver better than gold anyway.
It's not
so
that we
that's
stop
fine.
getting given out, but our inner essence changes.
So that's what's happening to you?
It is. Eventually, we come to a turning point. It's either get back in the fight and risk the arena once more, or retire and spend our time polishing up, clearing away the patina, and covering up what can't be cleared away.
Sounds like you need to get back out there
You
then.
make it sound so simple. But I'm afraid it's not. There's all sorts of things that can happen. In any case, now that we're getting to know one another, I have to tell you something. I started doing all this tanning because, well, I'm actually all pewter underneath. Pewter! Like, what place even is that? 12th?
Oh, we're not smart enough. That's not surprising. IDK.
Exactly. I'm afraid the time of decision is upon me.
Well, now that God damn it. Diamond is subbed. I don't have to worry about ads. Because I'm pretty sure everyone here is subbed now, so let's just keep going. What will you do?
Honestly, I don't know. What do you think I should do?
I really don't know nor care. That's just mean. He doesn't look that old. He seems like he might want to get back into it. Work hard and get back into it.
Maybe you're right.
Oh.
Thanks for talking to me.
Incorrect
I
buzzer
think I'd better
noise,
think
apparently.
about this for a bit. It's not an easy decision. If I compete again, I could get hurt or even lose. And I don't think I could bear that. Come see me again sometime soon, okay?
I mean, I'm supposed to be interrogating you, so don't worry about it. Oh, wait, there we go. Wait, I need to ask you about a case with Maggie.
I'm on the case.
There she is. You know what? Let's go to the top one. Talk, Stepford, counterfeit objects. Go!
What?
I was really starting to think that I clicked the wrong dude and I was supposed to be talking to Stefan, and I'm like, please tell me that I didn't dyslexia over this. Come on, we know you know about the rumors.
No, I'm only sweating because I just came from thinking about a workout.
He's old, like 35. Dangel. Dangel. You stop that? I'm younger than that. But still stop that. I don't want to blame him for starting it. We know you didn't start the rumor, but we need to know who did.
Okay, fine. I was embarrassed to tell you because I know I shouldn't have been spreading rumors, but here it is. Last week, the Scandelabra told me that all the supposedly genuine silverware in the house is actually fake.
That's one of the things we haven't met yet. I can't talk to that one. No!
It's high time we got to the bottom of this.
Alright. So we can't continue with Sinclair or Maggie's storylines. Oops. Shut up, that's my age. That's probably around like Tara and Rex's age too, to be honest. Don't immediately make us talk to it. Just do like you did with everyone else and let me meet them on my own time. How about a chat with the rumor monger in chief?
I'll meet you at location 1.
Which is?
Otherwise known as the dining room table.
Well, alright then. Can't work on the sink or the magnifying glass anymore. Oops. Who do we finish the day off? You know what? That's what I was thinking of. I kind of wanted to talk to, this guy some more. Not gonna stay for long, but I wish you the best of luck in searching for brain cell. Oh, thank you, Nice Night. Why is my vision so blurry on the numbers today? No, the microtransaction right as I come by. Wait, is that a good thing or a bad thing? Do you not want to see him or do you want to see him? Okay, well, we need to fill up some spots, so...
You're surprised to see Mikey busy with a phone call. He's turned away from you, talking into a cell phone. You can hear the warmth in his voice as he speaks.
Yeah? Oh.
Oh, Michaela, that's great! I'm so happy to hear that.
Uh-huh.
Oh, now, Mickey, that doesn't mean I love her more. Yeah, Daddy's working. I'll be back soon for you. Love you too. Bye-bye.
He actually is doing this for his kids. Oh,
Mikey
no.
spends a small moment looking at the phone, then notices your presence. His demeanor changes to his usual self.
Oh, sorry. What would you like to do?
I forgot he has his own, like, gimmick, too. Well, we're just gonna talk to him. Who's that on the
Mikey
phone?
fidgets with his sack of loot, not quite meeting your gaze.
Nope. Doesn't seem like it, unless he's going for a big con, but how did he know we were gonna try to talk to him?
Oh, those were my kids. I apologize for having them on the call while on duty. That is unprofessional.
It's okay, dude. I was just curious.
Huh. Well, I guess I could file this under unspecified break time. What do you want to know?
Oh, these are some questions. How many kids do you have? How can things have kids? Who is your wife? I have a feeling he's a single dad. What kinds of things do you like to do with your kids? Let's just get the worst one out of the way first. Who's your waifu?
Oh, she's great. Anything else?
She's dead. She either left him or he's dead. He's fidgeting with his head. You stop that! How many kids do you have?
I have 3 kids. Michaela, Marco, and Mickey.
Oh no, he has 3! That's so cute.
They are! Anything else?
How can you have children?
Yeah, well, there's some science stuff and thing theory I'm not up to date on. But, just like how each of us represents one thing in existence, kids in the object world become new things that haven't been invented or discovered yet.
Mikey and Mickey, guess who's the favorite child? You know, I wasn't gonna say it. This reminds me of the Kwame from Miraculous Ladybug. When a concept exists, the Kwame is created. That's a good point. You must be fairly young yourself then as a microtransaction.
Fairly young and robust, I might say. I was born from my parents, Roland the Roulette Wheel and Addie Addiction.
Addie Addiction, oh no.
My mom has a ton of offspring.
Oh no. Can we talk about her?
No.
Fair enough, dude.
Anything else?
What kind of things do you like to do with your kids?
When we're together, we get into all kinds of trouble.
I want to know what kinds of microtransaction his kids are now. Like, is one of them a gacha or something? Still haven't watched that show. They certainly didn't make it easy to watch in the States, because it kept changing publishing rights, so, like, it was on Nickelodeon for a while, and it was on Disney for a while. I think some of it is on Netflix now, but some of it is on Disney Plus. It's a pain.
Finger painting, bird watching, oh, and talking about what kinds of concepts they want to be when they grow up.
Wait, so they're not... Well, since Nice Knight already implied that he has a favorite, who's your favorite?
Ha! I've got no favorites. They are all equally legendary in my book. Anything else? Okay, enough of all this.
I love all my kids equally, some more equally than
I
others.
gotta get back to work. What would you like to do?
I forget how the system works. Pull for armor.
Ooh, you don't have enough brundles. Would you like to exchange money for brundles?
Yes?
Let's get you over to the Brundle Exchange.
Mikey turns around for a moment, and though nothing appears to have changed with him, when he speaks to you, it's with an entirely new voice.
Oi, hello. I'm the Brundle Merchant.
Oh, goodness.
Would you like to exchange cash for bundles?
How much much money do I have?
My mother always told me never to say a customer's bank account out loud.
But I asked.
So I'll simply say, you have this many money.
I get it. They didn't want to have to record him, like, saying a bunch of different numbers or something. So it's just like when they find clever ways to go around saying a player name.
Would you like to exchange cash for bundles?
How many bundles do I have?
My mother always told me never to say a customer's bank account out loud. So I'll simply say, you have this many bundles. Would you like to exchange cash for bundles?
Yeah.
How much? It's 10 money for 6 bundles.
What did you say? 506? Let's go all in. 100 for 60.
Bloody hell! I'll have to go to the back of me shop for that amount.
Mikey walks out of sight, talking rather loudly to himself.
Clump, clump, clump. Oi, where's me bundles?
How many of them do you want then?
60!
Dearie me! We'll be out soon, I fear. It's been a tough winter.
Well, what are we to do?
Oh no.
Can they not give us a day? Some time at least? Some time will get us through this winter's discontent.
My love, if I have to steal for them, I shall.
Oh, I assumed it would be like his mom or something. I guess it's supposed to be his wife.
Your thieving ways. Don't do it, Reginald!
Although these are obviously also just characters, so... Gotta go, bye! Well, that was abrupt. Have a good night. Stop destroying my kitchen.
I must! Crash! Boom! Clump, clump, clump.
No! It's the Brumble Thief back again! Hide your Brumbles! Hide them all!
I'm very amused by
I
this.
just need 60! That's all!
I don't know why, but this is making me happy.
Stop! By order of the Sheriff Tabitha, you are to...
Oh no!
It'll have to do.
He's taken precisely 60 Brumbles from the Knight's purse!
Let that be a lesson to Tabitha and Orion Rule.
I know he's inciting us to riot based on our repressive ruling class.
This is
I
hilarious.
love rioting. Yeah! Woo! Yeah!
I love this so much.
My escape. Clump, clump, clump.
He returns, handing you a sack of bundles with a completely casual expression, like nothing just happened at all.
There you are! 60 bundles! Oi, hello, I'm the bundle merchant. Would you like to exchange cash for bundles?
I'm good for now, thank you.
All right.
What would you like to do?
Remind me what this is.
Unlocking access to me means that you gain access to the Date Everything loot box! Each day, you can pull me up to 5 times for my extreme bonus armor!
Do I need armor in a
This
game
armor
sim?
is so powerful that it can raise your spec stats, meaning that you can blaze past huge portions of this game on your path to 100% completion!
Oh. If that's true, that would kind of make life easier for trying to finish meeting everybody on 4-hit, huh? Sounds great, I'm in.
It is a blast, baby! You can pull from my common boots of true presence. They have a high chance of being pulled. Or you can pull from my epic gauntlets of stardom. They have a small chance of being pulled. Or you can pull from my legendary cuirass of unwavering magnetism. This extremely rare piece of cosmetics has a tiny chance of being pulled. But it does exist! Trust me, I'm regulated by several gaming boards.
looking forward to getting them.
It costs a mere 8 brundles for each pull.
8? That's such a weird
Brundles
number.
are a special kind of currency that you have exclusive access to.
What do brundles look like?
I don't know. But they taste amazing! In order to get your hands on some brundles, you have to spend money. You get 5 money per day. Save up for big pulls.
How do I get money if I don't have a job?
You're asking those thinker-type questions. I love it. And I always have a
Which I'm sure is the
great
exact dialogue route we
explanation.
took for it, but whatever, it's been like a month and a half. So?
Oh. Well, you said money with no capitalization. That's totally different from
Yeah, I remember
money
this line
with the
now.
capitalization. You have very little money. But just by being at your home, Valdivian pays out its employees 5 money per day as a way of saying thank.
Makes sense to me.
Come by when you've saved up enough money and pull me back.
Oh, god damn it. Didn't actually let me do the pull. Right? I mean, I guess that's probably a fairly common phenomenon if you're, like, blind or something, but still.
What would you like to do?
Pull for armor.
I'll take those brundles. Pull me, baby! 1, 2, 3. You got the common boots of true presence.
Darn
With
it.
this, all of your spec stats have increased by 0.01. It may not have been what you hoped,
0.01.
but no set of legendary armor
I want to see
would
if
be
it's
complete
actually
without
written out in
boots.
the stats.
It's a great start.
Okay, I guess.
You guessed right. It's all right. You'll get it on your next pull. I can feel it. Plus, once you get 100 of them, you can fuse them into epic gauntlets of stardom.
Once you get 100.
Pull it, baby! What would you like to do? I'll take those brundles. Pull me! 1, 2, 3. You got the common. With this, all of your spec
now
stats have.
possess
If
two
you
boots.
collect 100 common boots of true presence, you can fuse them into a pair of
All right,
epic
I'm on a
gaunt-
quest.
Good luck pulling, pal. What would you like to do?
Pull for more armor, I
I'll
guess.
take those
Or already
brundles,
here.
baby. 1, 2, 3. You got the epic gauntlets of stardom.
Ayo. Pretty good.
Damn straight it is. Now these are of a much rarer quality than the stupid boots. Your specs points have all increased by 1.
Oh, well, I guess that answers that. No, it does not. I have to click this all 5 times for each.
Feel the energy. Feel the time you would normally spend talking with dateable objects.
Stop saying pull me, baby, you freak.
See you for the next one, pulling pal. What would you like to do?
I kind of agree with you on that one.
I'll take those brun. 1, 2, 3. You got the epic gauntlets of stardom.
Pretty good.
Damn straight it is. You already have them, so your specs points don't raise just yet.
Oh, boo.
I'm sure that extra 1 specs point has come in handy, though. Keep working at it. Once you have 100, you can fuse them into 1 legendary query. Good luck! What would you like to do? I'll take those brundles. Pull me! 1, 2, 3. You've got the epic gauntlets of stardom! Damn straight it is.
We're just trying to
You
get the other
already
thing.
have them. I'm sure that extra. Keep working at it. Once you have. Good luck! What would you like to do?
Go, keep-
Oh, sorry. You've already
Oh,
pulled
that's
me
right, there's a
5
max.
times today. I always have parental controls turned on. Trust me, it's for your own good.
But I want the
Aren't you
other
getting addicted to my
thingy.
charms too much? baby! Come back tomorrow.
I need them stats, dog. Oh, that's right, we're friends with them now. Yeah, so we don't have to talk to the Hanks anymore. We're making Holly take a break, so we're not gonna talk to her. We can't do Maggie or the sink anymore because we need to talk to someone we haven't met yet. We pissed off Dante. Thanks, Diamond. I think I want to talk to the time capsule. I think I'm going with the time capsule.
Hey! Look at me on the couch, dude! Like I was made to be here!
Oh, that's right. I forgot about Curtain Rod. Thank you. We'll do them next. I knew I was forgetting somebody and it was not coming to me. Enjoying new digs?
Oh, you know it. Just vegging out. Telly was surfing for me. Think it might be a good thing that I wasn't anywhere near the TV before. I could spend some serious hours hanging out in here.
See anything you like?
Are you kidding? Where do you even start? Streaming? Cable? On demand? I don't even know if you know this, but we had these things called bunny ears. They worked and they looked really cool because you could twist them around and stuff. But this, completely different ballgame.
Yeah, there sure is a lot of content. Just a heads up. Delay's wild tonight. I had a feeling you were a bit behind. Maybe refresh? I don't know. But just a heads up, I am starting to get a little bit of a headache, and I do want to work on a couple things before bed tonight, since the husband's gonna be here tomorrow. So I'll probably be wrapping about 11, just to make sure my headache doesn't get too awful, which would be about a half hour from now. So let's see how much more progress we can make.
Content?
Oh, content is what we call media, not just TV, but podcasts, live streams, you know, stuff to watch or listen to.
Yeah, it all kind of feels like content.
I his hair, the tape ribbons. Feel like it's too much because
How do you sift through the bad to get to the good stuff?
With difficulty. I got both of his options right off. Well, I don't care what's trending, so I guess the top one. Technically, everything is supposed to be tailored to your preferences. Doesn't always work, though.
Huh. I guess that's why none of it really feels special.
Yeah, that's the algorithm for you. Taking care of yourself is most important. I guess
I'll
it
go
is.
what now?
Whatever. We're smart enough to do something! It's a miracle! You know, a finite sequence of rigorous instructions?
Explain.
Oh. But not that smart. It basically governs everything that you're served up on all the streaming services. I also think I'm starting to lose my voice a little
that
bit.
blows.
It's getting a touch scratchy. What was TV like in the 80s?
Man, the tube was awesome back in my day. Family Neckties, Bash, Houston, the Jeffersons, Wonder Bread years, Growing Pain Relievers, The Facts of Life, Miami Vice Grips. Oh, so many classics.
I wanted to make a joke to see if I could guess what all these shows were, but it's really just the shows with an additional word. Like Family Ties, MASH, Wonder Years, Growing Pains. Certified bangers.
Oh man, too good. Hey, who's your favorite silver senorita?
Golden Girl. Well, I know what he's talking about, but I don't have a preference. But he's enthusiastic, so oh my god, I've always loved.
Yeah.
Rouge Garnier, Sapphire Petrus, Tulip Nightgown. Tulip Nightgown amuses me. I might pick that one. And Dolores is the doorknob. Tulip.
Radical! They're my favorite too!
Hey.
She's so silly! Oh man, that was our favorite show. My grandmother and me, she was a 1920s time capsule. It was syndicated. Came on right after afternoon cartoons. Sure, comedy was a little too old for me. I didn't get every joke, but Grandma would laugh, and I would laugh.
Oh. Oh, that's making me a little
I
sad.
think it really shaped my sense of humor. It was special.
I can't slander my grandma. Aw, that's so sweet.
She was awesome. All those actors are probably gone now, huh? Super weird how much time has gone by.
One of them might still be alive. Sapphire was the first to go, I think, but Tulip lived to be 99 and made people laugh the entire time. Yeah, that's nice.
Oh, wow. Well, good for her. She was a radical lady.
Need a minute?
Yeah, I think I want to be alone for a bit. Is that okay?
That is extremely valid, Bodhi. Of course, take all the time you like.
It's just that I'm feeling a little out of place. Or time.
That's fair. Okay, because I'm a dingus and, Oh, it's 10:30. My lights just went bye-bye. Alexa, basement light 2 on.
Okay. No! Rot! Stop!
That's how I feel about Looney Tunes and stuff. But see, that they keep rebooting. For better, for worse.
Rod is in the middle of a very loud, very off-key song.
You know you want me, baby. This is torture, pure torture. You just can't have me, baby, because you belong to someone else.
That was interesting.
Thanks. I made it up myself. Something about having this piano nearby that just gets my creative juices flowing.
Could they not flow, though? Like, what's the opposite of flow?
Stagnation?
Whatever it is, can that be what the juices do?
You just jealous.
You trying to crack Gwendolyn with that singing?
What are we talking about?
It's me. I heard my name?
Rod singing.
Oh, it wasn't that great.
You know you're lying.
I'm not cutie, but I'll let you think that.
And with that, Gwendolyn takes her leave.
Y'all just haters.
Suck less, that easy.
Now, not everyone has musical talents.
And I just sing for fun, all right? I'm not gonna, like, audition for American Maestro or anything.
Very specifically, yes, the classics, that's valid.
Yeah, you shouldn't do that. You would get booed out of the judging room.
I don't know about all that.
Cut in the first round, nose from every judge.
Okay, I get it.
God, these two are savage.
Buzzers, red ones, like
Some
the
moves,
big
but
red
still.
ones that make the really loud sound, but like 5 of them. You know what?
No matter what anyone says, I'ma sing.
Oh my goodness.
So plug your ears, because I've got a song in my heart, damn it.
And now I've got a pain in my side. You should get out of here before he starts belting a new song.
I've got music in my bones.
Quick, run! Save yourself!
All right, we're out. We're out. In a fairly polite way about it, but yes, she did. Okay, who do we talk to now? Do you remember anyone else we were specifically working on that we're allowed to keep working on? So we're done with Dante, we're done with Damon, we're done with the Hanks. We can't keep working on the sink in the magnifying glass because we need to talk to the candelabra to progress both of those stories, and we haven't met that yet, so I'm saving it for 4-hit. There isn't anyone else we were actively working on, right? We just have to pick someone else. We're not talking to Holly because we're giving her a couple days off, and then we'll talk to Holly again. So I think that's it, right? That's everyone we've been talking to today. Well, this stream, I guess I mean. Where is Florence? What was going on with her? So I think I remember we wanted to do something with her. Oh, it doesn't have an update on that. Never mind. Do we technically have a relationship status with Bo? We do not, so we could talk to Bo some more and see if we can finish that off.
Bo seems delighted to see you after your exhilarating adventure below your own house.
Hey there! I'm really glad to see you again. I wasn't sure how you'd be feeling after everything that happened down in the crawl space.
Getting up the amp.
Very glad to hear it. I was really hoping you'd come back.
Okay, that's what I figured. We're finalizing the relationship. Friendship. Let's go with friendship.
Officially? Like, wait, we're not friends? Oh, wait, hold on. I thought we were. We totally are.
Yeah, we're just making sure.
Do you need paperwork? I'll sign whatever.
Aww.
Thanks, friend. What's next?
Oops. I Sorry, I didn't mean to click past your dialogue. We are sassy. Is there anyone else that we were like kind of actively working on during 4-hit streams that would be fast to address? I'm so very indecisive. I apologize. Let's go with Teddy. Let's add Teddy to our work in progress list, I guess.
Oh, this one. This is the biggie, buddy. It's a good one.
Can't wait. I don't know what he's talking about.
The great constructing of Beaver Proudtail. It was very early in the morning, one cold and foggy day, a very long time ago.
Oh, him's reading me bedtime
Young
story.
Beaver Proudtail was walking quietly and efficiently through the dugout tunnels of his den, his trusty stick tucked confidently under one arm. It was at this time every morning that the young beaver made his rounds, through the whole den where his colony lived, and then up and out the riverbank, where the world he knew, the world he vigilantly protected, met the strangeness of outside. His large tail balanced him expertly as he climbed the long entrance tunnel to the surface, occasionally using his dignified stick in an undignified manner to scramble up the pathway.
Stick.
As he heaved himself out onto the bank of the river, Beaver's attentiveness grew even more acute. It was dangerous to be outside alone. The Great War with the colony across the river had been going on for as long as he could remember, and a fair bit of time beyond that. It seemed like there had always been the war. He couldn't remember any outright battles or even any scrappy skirmishes, but they were definitely at war. He was sure of it. For a moment, he almost asked himself what the war was even about. But he forgot to finish the question. He was very young, after all, and what did it matter? The colony was on the other side of the river, and beavers didn't even cross rivers. He smartly tucked his stick back under his arm and began his patrol. So many steps this way, a scrutinizing scan, and so many steps back. But today, something was different. On the other bank of the river, through the fog, he heard the distinctive sounds of battle. "On guard, ye scum-footed knave," the voice cried. "Defy me at your peril." The sounds of the wood clanging against wood echoed through the fog. Hey-ya! Pow! Bing, bang, boom!
Nice voices.
Thank you. Who goes there? Shouted Beaver, his heart in his little throat. As an answer, he heard a young and high-pitched yelp. My name is Builder. Hi? Hi. It was all Beaver could manage. He was talking to another creature, a stranger, and a stranger from across the river at that. How many times had the Colony Council, the Denizen, warned him about the dangers of this? It was strictly against the rules. and Beaver had always followed the rules. Hi! The voice came careening back across the water. What's your name? Beaver heaved a deep breath. Whoever this builder was, Beaver was not going to be shown less brave than he. I'm Beaver. Beaver Proudtail. Well, hello, Beaver Patton. Builder Jumpfoot's my name. I'm playing at war. Want to join me? I most certainly do not, cried Beaver. Playing at war? War is serious business, not for playing. My colony is in a war right now, and I'm going to be a general when I grow up. I'm going to win that war. You'll see. Oh, gosh, sighed Builder. I sure hope you do. My colony is in a war too, and I'm so tired of it. That's why I made it a game. Games are so much less boring than warring all the time.
Oh no.
The pieces began rapidly whirling around in Beaver's mind. Builder's colony. He's at war too. Right across the river. He realized he was talking to a beaver from the colony across the river, his sworn enemy since birth. Just then, the wind blew a gentle clearing in the fog, and the two young beavers saw each other for the first time. They could have been twins. Bright black eyes, thick tails, strong sticks, embellished with their colony colors. Builder's face broke into a broad grin. You look just like me! Scoffed Beaver. I'd say you look just like me! Builder laughed. The two regarded each other in amazement for another moment. It was the first time either of them had seen a denizen from the other colony. Builder leaned down and hefted up a perfect pebble from the riverside. Not too big, not too small. He tossed it up. With perfect timing, he swung his stick easily, and Beaver heard it crack as it met the pebble in midair and sent it winging across the water. Instinctively, Beaver reached out and caught it in his paw. Now he was accepting contraband? What would his parents say?
You're just inventing baseball, it's fine. I wonder.
But, upon inspection, the pebble was quite beautiful. It had a single bold red stripe around it, and it was wet from the riverside mud. His young mind decided that he would keep it. He would keep it a secret, of course, and that was all right. The denizen didn't have to know everything. The clearing and the fog began to fill with thickened air. He looked up, suddenly anxious to lose his new friend. Friend? Huh. How quickly that had happened. And there Builder was, smiling and waving. Maybe we'll play together again soon, he offered. Beaver gripped the pebble and nodded. Yes. Yes, maybe. One day. And then Builder was lost. Beaver finished his patrol and took his new experience, his pebble, and his smartly tucked stick back down to the colony. How you doing, buddy? Need a break?
This is going on for quite some time. I don't know. But I don't want to be mean either.
Many seasons had passed since that morning when Beaver Proudtail, all grown up, marched through the tunnels of his colony toward his audience with the denizen. Today was the day he'd been anticipating his whole life. Today, he would be made an under-general of the colony, and he'd finally have the chance to present his machine.
Machine?
See, the machine he envisioned was a daring one. He was prepared for pushback and doubt from the council. the longest in particular. The longest had been the leader of the denizens for most of his life, and she was not always interested in things new or unfamiliar. Beaver's machine was both. But he believed in it, and he was determined to persevere. He rapped on the denizen chamber door. Knock, knock. Enter! He took a deep breath and pushed. My goodness, Beaver, sighed the longest, brows knitted. This machine is quite an undertaking, and you won't even tell us what it does. Yes, ma'am, Beaver nodded. It must be kept a secret, for now, but I promise it will conclusively end this war. The longest considered. Normally, I would say no. Unfamiliar can be dangerous, and outright new, well. She stroked her silver-gray whiskers. The other council members watched her reverently. But we have all seen the construction beginning on the other side of the river. We have no way of knowing what they're up to, and it would be irresponsible of us to take no action at all. They're doing something. We must do something too. Deep murmurs of assent rippled around the small stone table.
Give me a second.
And we trust Beaver. He is our newest Under-General, after all. She winked in his direction. If he believes his machine will truly and finally tip the balance of the Great War in our favor. She paused. The silence was agonizing. Beaver kept his eyes fixed on the wall just behind her head, patient. His paw unconsciously turned and returned a small pebble in his pocket, caressing along the line of a single great red stripe. Then permission is granted. Beaver let go the breath he had been holding. Whew. Begin construction as soon as you are able, Under-General. And good luck.
This is way too long
She
for a
smiled
little golden
warmly.
book, dog. Those things were short.
But the burden of her long years of leadership showed through her sagging cheeks. We will be watching. Beaver smartly untucked and retucked his stick, slapped his tail once against the packed ground in assent. Yes, ma'am. Longest. I'll begin right away.
Longest? Longest? Hey! Hey, longest? Longest! Is no one even gonna
He
get
turned
that?
on his heel and marched out of the chamber. It was the first day of summer. It was going to be a long and exciting season. At first, the build crews the longest had placed under his command were reticent. What are we building? They would complain. What does it do? When Beaver said nothing and admonished them to follow instructions, their eyes flickered nervously to the building across the river. Maybe it's something to help us fish the river, Corinth Blue Eye speculated. Did you hear? Denny Strongpaw almost got swept away yesterday. And his whole crew. He did? But Denny's the strongest fisher we have. Shelby Tunneler sighed. Ah, this river. It's so fast. Yes, yes, retorted maddened Sharptooth. But fishing will not win us the war. We must focus on the war. And the others agreed and went back to their building. Sometimes the longest would come to check on the machine, casting her critical eye over every joint and pillar. Most often, she went back below with hardly a word to Beaver, appraising, wearing her doubt like a shawl. But as the summer season progressed, the mood began to shift. Crews would show up to their duties early. They smiled more. They stood up straighter when Beaver came by them or looked to them for progress. The machine, whatever it was taking shape, and its scale was impressive. It looked angry. It looked like the great weapon they all hoped and prayed it was.
Oh boy.
The crews began comparing their machine to the thing on the other side of the river.
Yeah, this isn't a
They
little
even
golden
began
book. This
trading
is a whole
barbs
ass
and
novel.
joked with the beavers working on the other side. They pushed and prodded about who would finish their project first.
Ours is a ship to go to the sky, and from there, we'll drop stars on you, and we'll win the war.
Ha! Would come the reply. Ours is a wooden dragon who lives under the water, who can take us safely across this speeding river, and we'll come upon you unexpectedly, and we'll win the war.
Like, I was gonna do another day, but it's gonna be 11, at least 11 by the time he stops the story.
Days were marked now by hard work, and the sounds of challenge ricocheting across the water. Beaver said the longest as she held onto his arm one day late into the summer sun. I don't need to tell you. The whole colony speaks of nothing but your machine. They are all so proud of you. Beaver nodded solemnly. Thank you, ma'am. But the season draws on. You must finish before the rains come. And then you'll have to finally tell us what this is that you've created. Beaver's paw found the lucky pebble in his pocket. Yes, ma'am. We will be... How you doing, buddy?
Whoops.
Need a break?
If he's not done on this last one, I might have to pick this up next time because, oh goodness gracious, this is going on. But I also just kind of want to be finished with the dialogue and not have to come back to it.
And then the day came. The crew stood around the great machine, eyeing with wonder the marvel that they had built. A few beaver folk noticed how similar theirs looked to the one across the river. But that was okay, they reasoned. They had been built facing each other after all. Beaver Proudtail strode up to the front of his machine. With his well-worn stick and his powerful bearing, he cut quite a figure. Corinth Blue Eye and Shelby Tunneler stood just behind him, awaiting their orders. All right, Corinth. Beaver turned to face them.
Honestly, though, I'm sorry, I had no idea. I just want to talk to the teddy bear man. I had no idea this is what was going to happen.
Corinth turned to Shelby, who produced the end of a long length of woven rope from a basket in the base of the machine. Time to get me up there, then. With the end of the rope tied around his waist, Beaver climbed up to what looked like a large square of woven netting, pulled tightly back from its center by a thick cable. The cable was held by 4 whole crews of beaver folk, straining against the resistance of the net. The longest stood back at a safe distance, her shawl wrapped tightly around her shoulders to ward off the early autumn chill. Beaver settled himself right in the middle of the netting, at the last moment shaking his head in sudden memory. Here, he said to Shelby, and handed her his precious stick. I'll be back for this. Back? Queried Shelby. Ready, crews! Shouted Beaver. Ready, under general! Came the chorused reply. And loose! At their cue, the crews simultaneously released their hold on the cabling, and the netting rocketed forward, launching Beaver Proudtail out into the air.
Maybe this was part of his plan.
Great river! They cried in consternation and shock. What? Where is he gone? Is he all right? Oh, what have we done? The confusion was so great that not even the longest could restore order. Minutes passed before another shape came sailing over the river from the other side to plop safely and squarely into the center of the net. It was Beaver. He had the same square head and the same rope wrapped securely around his waist. Good Lord! What a ride! That's the most fun I've had in weeks, said the shape in the net. He began to disentangle himself and stand up. And it wasn't Beaver after all. The royal of the cruise was instant and a bit frightening. Who is this? Who are you? They cried, and the longest shouted at the top of her lungs, "Detain the stranger!" The crews pulled him down from the net, and the stranger never stopped smiling, greeting them warmly, even patting some of the beaver folk on the back. He looked just like Beaver. But Beaver never smiled like that. Beaver hardly smiled at all, come to think of it. I can understand your confusion, said the stranger genially. When no reply or greeting was forthcoming, Builder went on. I'm from the colony across the river. Oh, the silence was absolute. Across the river? How was that possible? Was he a weapon? Where was Beaver? How were they ever to get him back?
He's probably just dead. That's messed up. Come on, Builder. I know he's got the right idea here.
Builder just smiled, absolutely at his ease, seemingly pleased as punch to be among all these new friends. And into this silence sailed the figure of Beaver, a new rope tied around his waist. There were now 3 lines of thick rope across the river. Beaver landed expertly in the center of the net, untied his waist rope, and climbed down. You are Builder? Beaver reached out his paw to the stranger. And you could only be Beaver, the stranger exclaimed, gripping that paw warmly with his own. I am Builder indeed, and it has been the dream of my life to finally meet you like this, in the daylight, on the same soil. Mine as well, my friend. Beaver, for the first time in his life, allowed himself a great, eye-crinkling smile. Now, wait just a minute, trilled the longest, making her slow path down to the machine. What on Riverbank is happening here? We are at war, Beaver. And Builder, too. You both should know better. Beaver, you promised us that your machine would win the war, and here you have brought the enemy. You promised to destroy right to the mouth of our colony tunnel. Beaver turned to the longest with an open face. Yes, ma'am, I did. I believe you'll agree, though, that I have won the war. We have all won the war, because the war is over. The longest stared. The machines that we have built will allow us to become not 2 colonies at war, but a single colony, united.
That's just an overcomplicated way to make a
The
bridge.
machines are designed to dam this river, ma'am, offered Builder. I believe you have the same dangers with fishing and swimming that we do. That you have never crossed it? The crews cackled at the absurdity of ever crossing this raging river. We have no need to fight the river now, you see? Builder continued. We sail above it. Just as the single pebble did long ago, whispered Beaver. Builder smiled. We have already carried 3 great ropes from side to side between us, and it will be short work to have a whole net built across the river. Once the river is dammed, it will be a still pond, stocked with all the fish we could ever need, calm enough for us and our kits to play in. We will be a great community, the first colonies to ever cross water, the first ingenious constructors in the history of us. The crews were open-mouthed. Their paws hung still at their sides as they realized the magnitude of what they had accomplished. The longest took a deep, rattling breath. I can see why you did not tell us at first, Beaver, the true purpose of your machine. She glanced at him sidelong. I surely would have said no. Nothing this daring has ever even been attempted before, let alone under the mask of subterfuge. Beaver looked up at her, suddenly a very young kid again in his heart. Yes, that is true, ma'am. I have won the war. I have won by making it go away. We have all won it. By making friends out of old enemies. Ma'am. Mother. Do you like it? The longest looked fondly on her son, her serious and guarded and daring and wonderful son. Yes, child, I have never been more proud of anyone. Builder guffawed and began to dance around, slapping Beaver brazenly and companionably on his back. Beaver stood. It was, as they had promised, quick work to dam the river. Beaver and Builder
Keeps
were
pausing like I think he's done, and I'm not really looking because I do not have the attention span for this. And then, oops, there was more dialogue there. I was told about Teddy Bear. We're talking to the Teddy Bear. And when I say talking to him, I mean he's giving us an essay.
excellent guides, and the crew from both sides of the river proved naturally adept and joyous in their work. Before the autumn settled in, a great still pool existed between the two. Denny Strongpaw, the best fisher in the fast water, turned out to be the best fisher in still water too, much to his delight. And very early each morning,
I had no idea
Beaver
what I was getting into
Proudtail
when I
still
talked to
crept
him the
quietly
first time,
from the colony
and
and performed his morning rounds.
I think it's literally
He
been
had
15
never
minutes.
missed a day. But now, his favorite part of his patrol was seeing Builder Jumpfoot across the water and batting a very specific, very lucky, red striped pebble back and forth.
That was a really nice story. Peace and love forever.
That's just it. Thanks for listening all the way through. Good night, buddy.
Good night, Teddy. I was gonna try to do one more day before I wrapped up stream, but it's 11:06 now and I need to get food before I make myself sick. So yeah, I am literally going to call it a night there. So I need to get food before I get too bad of a headache. But as always, thank you guys so much for coming. I appreciate it. There's a non-zero chance you're not gonna see me for a week. Here or for hit. But I will at some point. See you later. And I don't know, good night. Gonna make a sandwich? Yeah, sandwich sounds good. I might make myself a sandwich too, honestly. Either a sandwich or taquitos. Yay! Look at all those pom-poms and hearts. I should probably save so I don't forget. I almost closed this out without saving, and that would have sucked. What day are we on? 32. Night night.